All right, I'm here, and I'm ready to do some stuff. Play some Soma, get scared, get stressed out, scream and holler. You know it'll happen. But anyway, sit back, relax, and we'll get this show started. Like always, thanks for being here. And here we go. Where's the button? There's the button. Get out of here, intro. Who needs... Oh. Huh. Did I change my resolution on here? I'm wondering if that changed. Let me check that. Let's check that. No! Ah! Back! Video. Display. Technically, that's right. Oh, really? Those are the only two that has? I'm pretty sure I said that before. No. All right. I think that's fine. I think everything's fine. Do that, and let's go. Simon and Catherine made it to Theta, and now need to find this Dunebot, a vehicle made for extreme pressure environments. Only with the Dunebot will they be able to enter the abyss and find the lost ark. Ah, I need to fucking wipe my glasses. I can't see. Maybe I can get it done before this loading screen is over. Dude, that's like my worst nightmare is, you know, horrific apocalyptic situation and I don't have glasses. Like, dude. That's why I want laser eye surgery. All right. We have made it to Theta. Stand clear. Oh, is this... Okay. No, I think that's the right way. There's a door. Nope. Not a door. What about you? Oh. Oh. Die, monster. Oh, God, that is loud. Oh, look. Ah, I know what to do here. Come here, you. I never wanted to work here in the first place. You sons of bitches. Oh, you can just like smash it like that. That's awesome. Ah! Hold on. I need to check this. Okay, that's not too loud for you guys. I need to turn it down on my side. I had actually turned up my audio for another game I was playing. Oh. My audio device is being janky. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, I kicked that. I was like, what's that noise? Can rolling on ground. Sure.
We're here? We're here! Okay, great. Time to hijack ourselves a submarine. There will be nothing stopping us when we have the Dunbat.
You guys sure have a lot of machines and vehicles down here. What makes this one so special?
It's the only transport that can go into the abyss without cracking like a can of soup.
If this is one of a kind, then how did they get the Ark down the abyss in the first place?
That's a good question. I suppose they did it the hard way and just walked.
Didn't realize that was an option. Kath, what's it like inside the Ark? Is it like a movie or virtual reality?
No, of course not. It's, like real life, but slightly better. Pleasant temperature, clean air, good weather.
So people in the Ark just walk around pretending it's the real world?
You don't have to pretend, it's perfectly immersive.
And it can just sustain itself?
Yes. Attached to a probe fueled by solar panels, it could survive for thousands of years.
That's amazing. Just thinking about the Earth being what it is and us setting out to save the final remains of humanity, it's...
Heroic.
At least it feels worth doing.
Here we go. The Dunbat.
Oh.
Ah, damn it. I knew it was too good to be true.
What's wrong?
It's quarantined. Hold on. We need a security cipher.
How bad is it?
It's we don't write these things down type of bad.
Maybe someone's still around who can tell us what it is.
Sure. Let's go with that. I'll just unlock the other doors for you so you can explore the station.
Oh, yeah, sure. Maybe you should wait. Could you look on the cameras and make sure there are no monsters?
We need to find someone who knows the cipher. It's the only way to fire up the Dunbat.
Okay. All systems operational, intact, blah, blah, air clean. Is that me? Okay, yeah, this is where we came in. All right, so she unlocked those doors. Black box beacon. Okay.
Looks like all your friends moved downstairs.
Why abandon the gate? And the habitat? That's so strange. I don't like this at all.
I don't like it either, Catherine. Damn it. Oh, God, that's a lot of staff. That is a lot of staff. And they're all probably bad people. Can I take you with me? You're just gonna stay here? Okay. I guess I'll BRB, Catherine. Appreciate you. I want to see what these are first. Okay. Explosive for now. Oh. It's a finger toucher. And we decided that, I think, that was health.
I don't get it either. It's like they all just cleared out.
So I'm gonna leave it? What is in the trash can? What secrets do you hold, Mr. Trash Can? And why?
What's so interesting downstairs? Just labs and offices. Maybe the shuttle station.
Should we go check?
Rather not. Got a bad feeling about this.
I feel you. stressed. Catherine, why are you stressing me? Anybody in the toilet?
Maybe they wanted to keep close to the shuttle station in case something went wrong.
You're really stuck on that one.
I'm just worried about my colleagues.
You better start worrying about us, Catherine. Oh! Stop! And the ladies. All right. Stop it! Every time? Oh, it's like really off now. I don't want to go in these locked ass rooms. Your door.
Hey, that's my room.
You want me to bring something? A souvenir?
No, it's just memories. I seriously doubt you'll find anything useful in there.
You know what, Catherine? Chill. Hey, leave that alone, monkey. It's not for monkeys. Okay, chill out. Oh.
You don't have to search my room. We'll get by.
What if I want to search your room? Huh? Huh? Oh. Imogen Marie tested a machine today. Calm down, bud. Here, you want to get in your chair? Get in your chair. Huh? I see. Cat is freaking out. Tested a machine today was clearly corrupted by WoW, but more importantly, it was assembled in a seemingly primitive way, like someone had specifically created it for WoW to steal. When activated, the machine mimicked the room and Reed along with it. At some point, she was scanned and then loaded as a simulation inside the digital space. The presentation shocked Reed and was quickly terminated. It scared me how much it reminds me of my AR capsule. After dissecting the vivarium machine that Reed activated, it's clear that WoW copied my capsule project to construct the scene to hold the Reed simulation. It's actually very similar in its construction except for one point. Where my capsule houses flat people constructed from model neurographs, the vivarium's brain scan lives on. It isn't limited by its content from the originating brain scan Reed emerged. The Reed inside the vivarium was a perfect copy. I have it. I can save humanity. I can build an artificial reality capsule that can hold every living member of Pathos 2. I can't figure out how it worked with the vivarium, but I can replicate WoW's scanning technique using the pilot seats. They are already prepared with the type of electromagnetic drums needed. It was even easier than I thought. The pilot seats are already set to allow the diffraction and high energy needed to capture the scan. I suspect WoW has been using the seat to steal scans from us for a while. I guess that explains the mockingbirds. The WoW must have stolen scans from people using the pilot seat and used it as a basis for intelligence in the machines. Oh! With a surprisingly positive reaction from the team, we have now officially started the ARC project. We are to scan all the people we can find and load them into the capsule. Then we will launch it into space using the space gun. It's nice to think something will live on like that. Mark Serang killed himself after his scan. He's been suggesting everyone should kill themselves. It would allow somehow allow them to actually get on the Ark. I'm not sure how that would work. It did trigger a lot of arguments among the staff, and apparently it's my fault somehow. Stromheimer is not happy with me. Hope it will calm down. What? Richard gave me a set of AI templates I haven't seen before. Unfolded one of them to make a new friend for Capsule Catherine and her gang of legacies. New way to simulate turbulence makes the weather system so much better. Implemented Reed didn't go well. New try with Reed. Reed won't play nicely with the others. She's too real. Oh, shit. What? Okay, I have many questions. I feel like we're not really here. We're on the ark. You know, the scan doesn't go with kind of thing. Oh, this is Mark's room? I'm gonna wait. Oh, hello. No, I wanted the lights. Oh, light button doesn't work. Okay. We got goo. Okay. Okay. Baddie. Got an obvious baddie bad on the other side. I'm gonna save those doors for now. We came in from that way. Well. Oh, look. Never mind. Alright, we went that way. We went there. Said we didn't want to take that off yet. Door number 2.
Thanks, Strohmeyer. That's a real helpful report. Be quiet, the proxy listens. What happened to Theta? No explanations anywhere.
Kinda sounds like a warning.
Don't make noise. It listens. Son of a bitch. Oh. Really? Of course that door is the only door. No. No, thank you. I don't want any. Ah, son of a bitch. Where is it? Ah! Go get it. It's over there. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm pushing buttons. No! Over there! Oh! I fucked up! Ah! Scared the shit out of my cat. Hey, come on. You can't be over here, okay? Stay there. Oh, come on, man. You can't respawn me and then have him, like, coming up on my face. Where the fuck am I? They put me, like, in a corner? Obviously on that side, right? Motherfuck! They love to make this shit like follow you around and shit. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna walk towards me. I kind of hate that in these games. Like, I wish there was more to, like, distracting and stuff. You can always tell in these games when, like, the monster is just supposed to go to you. And you're like, that's great. So he's following sound and everything, right? Oh! God, that's fucking annoying. Because I threw the thing over there. He should have gone over there. But the game's like, no, 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 no. He has to come to you. He has, because then what's the point? Why would you be scared? If he doesn't walk directly at your face. And I'm like, that's stupid though. Like, there's no reason he should be walking directly at my face. And I get it. It's a game. But I'm like, that's the whole reason I'm throwing shit over there. Oh my God, seriously? Okay, you have to stand up. Is he just gonna chill next to it now? Like, I just wanted to act like a monster and not something in the game that's programmed to come and get me, you know, kind of thing. What does it want me to do now? Oh, it's online. So can I leave? I don't want to do this. Make him go over yonder. should I have pushed the button or something? I wish there was something that told me, like, and you did it! Like, on to your next objective. Is he coming to get me? Did he hear that? It did say mainframe on mine. But we're gonna go back because I'm crazy. And we're gonna touch the computer. Okay, nothing to do there. Why is it asking me? Should I push it? Oh. Okay. Okay, nothing to do here. All right, I think we're good. Of course he did. Of course he came this way. He turned. Because we were there. I threw it over there, forward from where he was. And the game's like, nah, nah, nah. He's going to go that way. Because he's thinking about shortcuts. And, you know, the shortest route. All right. Super fuck that place. You're still doing you. This is all still broke butts. Don't do anything. Oh! What the fuck? Dude. Dude. Really? Really? You're shitting me, game. Is he gonna eat her? She's making noise. You just walking all the way back here? You ever gonna turn or? Thanks. I'm like, what's the point for him to walk all this way? Like, we didn't make any noise. I didn't do anything. But he's like, no, I need to come all the way in here. I can't see, but I need to come all the way through here. How did he fucking open the door? I closed that on purpose. And this man just came in. Yo. There's something over there. Yeah. Wait. So now what? I don't think we can go back up. It looked like, yeah, there's like a little drop. This is Brokes. Oh. Okay, maybe we can. Maybe that's to keep him out. Because he's a dick. That sounds like another one, right? Yep.
Good job, Simon.
This better have worked. I'm not going down there again.
I don't like that. Stop it. Did it work? Is that it? I don't want to walk up to the door. Where was the thing I put my finger in? I need to heal. Do I need to pick her up? What's up?
Find someone who knows the security cipher.
All right, never mind. Fuck me, right? I want to say it was in the other room. I had a thing to put my finger in. And I guess we're supposed to find people, so it's time to start opening these doors. Wouldn't it really? Yeah. Stick your finger in there. Or your whole hand now, yeah. He was all in.
What the hell are you doing?
I know it looks bad, but it makes me feel a lot better. Helps me focus.
That's... I mean, that's the wow you're hooking up to.
I need it, okay?
I need
wouldn't have
that
made it this far
wow.
without it.
Let's just keep going.
Okay, my bad. I didn't know it was going to knock out all the power. Like, you're right. Okay, and those are shut off. Don't look into the emitter. Got it. This man was drinking. Oh, hey, look, lights. Oh, I thought that was a window. Okay. This was the guy who killed himself after the scan. Dear friends, when you read this, I will have entered the Ark. As I've explained, this is accomplished by ceasing to live as your scan is being completed. To not frighten Catherine, I will do this in secret by folding cyanide salts into chewing gum and place it in my mouth before seeing her. When I hear her announce completion, I will bite down, quickly causing my own demise. When you discover the truth behind my death, know there's no tragedy to mourn, for I am victorious. I advise you all to do the same and join me inside the Ark. Yeah, how, bro? How does that make sense?
Did you know that the human body consists of up to 75 trillion individual cells? They typically don't stay with us till we die. Some live a few days, while others live a few years. We're not affected by their short lifespans, as they're replaced by new cells, which help sustain our bodies. I don't think anyone would argue that we ever lose our persona due to this process. Yet we are clearly in a constant state of transformation. Then how do we remain the same? A continuous flow of thought and perception keeps an unbroken chain of continuity that we know as our self. Our conscious mind is not the pattern of our brain, but a continuous emergent entity based on that pattern. When Dr. Chun populates the Ark, she is capturing a moment of our existence and placing it inside the digital world. Soon you and your digital you will grow apart due experiences, but for a tiny window, you are the very same. With unbroken continuity, it will live on. A fulfilling life, no doubt, no less real than the one from which it was plucked. Now remember, you are not your body. You are the emergent entity. That entity just happens to occupy two places at once for a while. If you took away your body, you would simply be the only one you can be. The you inside the ark. Let your body die and continue on in the digital paradise among the stars.
And this says that they're using and studying the WoW, and he was supposed to make it a station-wide presence. The supervisory board. Dude. He's the reason everything's taking over. Well, there's a lot of blood in here, huh? Oh my God. What's in the locker? We're all dying anyway. I'm all in. I put my faith in Sarang and the continuity. Oh, shit. Another person that killed themselves. Eh. Okay. So the only other real way I have to go is this other hallway. Is it this way? Yeah. Oh, great. Did you hear something? I thought I heard something.
Welcome to my place. When I started the art project, I pretty much lived in this lab.
Cozy.
Cozy. Scan logs. Oh, the suicide. Stromheimer reprimanded him one more death. Oh, and Guy, Conrad. They put... Oh, so since people are killing themselves afterwards too, they've put it on hold. Yeah, but these are the people that we've talked to. Imogen Reed is the one that's too real. She's not getting along with the others, they said. I don't remember my guy's name. Whoops, wrong button. Schedule. Oh, okay. Stromheimer wasn't put in. Hey, hey. What's this? I don't know, but we're taking it. Dibs. Oh. Scan projector, insert chip containing scan data. Really? Oh. Where do I? Here? Here? Insert chip containing scanned data. So we got one scan. Oh, look, lights. That's always nice. Do we need multiple scans? Nothing? Okay. Okay, maybe we leave that in there.
This is where I would store the ARC scans.
So you saved the whole staff digitally on these chips?
That was the plan.
Oh.
Damaged.
Okay. Damn, dude.
Broken. Bust.
Bust. Every single one's broken. Oh, that was it on that. Oh, look, look, look.
An intact memory chip. If we're lucky, we might be able to extract the cipher from it.
Okay. Can I decide which one I put in there? Oh, okay. Load the environment. Okay. Got it. And then put in the memory chip.
There should be a list of people. See if there's anyone who could know a security cipher.
Okay. Lindwall Sarah said she'd help out delivering the ARC. Killed himself. Stromheimer's really mad. It's Titan Security. Oh my god. Should we upload Stromheimer? Brandon Wan. Construct Wrangler. He's working for Stromheimer now. Another fucking continuity suicide. Lock me out of the lab. I'm sure we'd be best friends. Okay. Help me cut the wave leak from the helmet. If anything, it should make the post-scan hangover less severe. Peter! Cheerful and funny as always. What about Peter?
No, won't work. We need someone from Data Security Group.
Oh, okay. It has to say Data Security Group. Alright. Well, this isn't... Okay, I'm just going to try them all. Because it doesn't say on there. And I guess I was supposed to find, like, who exactly it was.
That one won't work either. Look for security people like Kronstadt or Strohmeyer.
We didn't scan Stromheimer. Where's the one that was, like... Works for Stromheimer now. Yeah, Brandon Wan. Thanks, Catherine.
Very promising. I'll just load him up and get the simulator going. There we are.
What are we doing exactly?
We're gonna have a talk with Mr. Wan. Use the computer to activate the simulation.
A ski lodge. We don't have a support module. Run it.
That wasn't so bad. Strohmeyer really got me worked up, bastard.
Oh.
What is this? Where am I?
Take a deep breath, Mr. Wan. Everything is fine.
Dr. Chun? What the hell is this place?
I don't have time to explain. I need you to give me the new security cipher.
Why are you doing this? Is this some trick? I'm not giving you anything.
Please, we really need that cipher.
No, you're lying. This is all a lie. Look at this place. It's a fucking joke. Get me out of here, Chun, or I'll punch your teeth in!
Did we just bring that guy to life? I mean, he's a perfect scan, meant for the Ark. He's the real deal. And we turned him off. Took it all away again.
I really thought that was gonna work. Maybe we can try again.
With him? Put him on the beach. Oh my god, we're gonna keep bringing him in.
That wasn't so bad. Stromae really got me worked up, bastard. What? How did I get here?
Welcome back, Mr. Wan.
Dr. Chun, is that you? What happened? What is this place?
Listen, I really need your help. I need the new security cipher.
Dr. Chun? I hear your voice, but there's no one here. There's no one here. It's empty. It's too empty. There's something really wrong with this place. It's not real. This isn't real. I have to get out of here!
Do we need to turn it off? Can we just keep him alive until we've got the cipher?
The longer he's exposed to the computer model, the more he'll get hung up on it.
So, what's wrong with letting him settle in a little?
It would drive him insane. So let's keep the session short and the suffering to a minimum.
Can we say none?
That wasn't so bad. Stromae really got me worked up, bastard. What? What happened? Where did everyone go?
Take it easy, Mr. Wan.
Chun? What happened? I can't see anything. There's nothing here.
It's okay. It's all a part of the scam.
No, that's a lie. You're lying.
Mr. Wan, I need you to stay calm.
No. Well, why are you doing this to me? I trusted you, Chun. I trusted you!
I think we need to build the scene so it's more what he'd expect. As soon as he starts to doubt, we've lost him.
You're right. We need to think this through. We need some more data.
What? I mean, I don't... What do you mean we need more data? Okay. Who's he again? Brandon Wan. No, we haven't been over here.
This is where I did my scam. And all the others, I suppose. My scan was the first.
Strasky, come in. I need help in the lab. The
I
scan
didn't
room.
mean to hit that.
What happened?
Conrad killed himself after the scan.
Jesus, how?
Maser tool. What should I do?
I'm gonna need to tell Stromae.
No, please. I'm so close. Stromae's gonna shut down the ARC project. It's not my fault people keep killing themselves.
Catherine, what are you gonna do? It's not like you can sneak a 300-pound body out of the lab.
I know.
Catherine, are you okay?
Not even close.
Oh shit. Did Catherine lose it? Imogen Reed. Guy. Do not use. Better continuation? Okay. Oops, I always press that. Wait, can I just... Okay, if I say scan room, network transfer. Float tank. Beach. Versailles. Okay. Got it. So let's go get the environment chip.
Ah, I see.
What?
Check the terminal. I just want to make sure.
Munchie.
David Munchie. How did this...
2078.
What is this?
Captured. Yeah, what? Jared.
Kath, what is this?
This
Why
is
did you file
us.
with me?
You are one of Dr. Munchie's templates. A legacy scan.
The fuck does that mean?
Okay, that's it.
Wow, that was fun.
That's a relief. Still figuring this out, so...
It was freaky. So many lights. What do we do now?
Paul and I are going to run tests for a week or so, then we'll work out a roadmap to your recovery.
Well, I feel excited. Can't wait to get back to the living.
We've worked everything out. Everything is legal. Vouched for by Dr. Peak and Professor Way.
Oh, that's great news.
No big change in medication. You'll be taking an aspirin every morning, but that's about it. Paul worked out a diet with some variations you should try out. You can continue doing physical therapy. Also, there's some extra cardio training every other day.
Okay, getting complicated.
Don't worry, it's really not. We're going to keep an eye on you every week, so we'll be able to adjust the plan if needed.
Oh, shit.
The model was sound. It should have worked.
It's not your fault, David.
I really wish things had
Oh,
turned out
my
differently.
God.
Yeah, me too.
I was supposed to save you.
Hey, you got my brain on file. Maybe you can put it to some use.
Yeah, who knows? You'd be okay with that? Using it for my research?
Sure. It's like a part of me lives on or something. Like a donated organ.
Oh, my God. We're
You
dead.
know what sucks about dying?
What?
The crash. Everything up till now. The brain damage. You guys, everything. It's made my life so much more real. I started thinking about all the things I was going to do. I'd never been more excited to be alive. All that hope. Wasted.
What's a legacy scan?
They're historic templates for AI construction. Any self-respecting
That's when we
engineer doesn't
die.
use legacies anymore, but they're great for learning. They come with every development kit.
So, my brain scan turned into a template for artificial intelligence.
You should be proud.
So much for that mystery. No magic or time travel needed. I was here all along. Waiting for someone to shove a picture of my brain into a suit and hit the power button.
Damn. So we are a robot. We're our own brain scan put in a suit. Okay, so we need to take you. Oh. Wait, I thought... Okay, so it... Wasn't that one? Oh, no, that one isn't the environment. That's right, that's the dude. My bad. Yeah, we need this one. Excuse me. Okay. And let's say the scan room. Copy to chip. Oh, can I just copy them all? A sensory limiter. Oh, that's corrupt. Oh, corrupt. Okay. All right, I think that's it. I think I can run. Scan room. I don't know what that is. The support module. Okay.
That wasn't so bad. Soma really got me worked up, bastard. What? Where did he... Alice?
The scan is done. Are you feeling all right, Mr. Wan?
Chun? Where's Alice?
She left. Mr. Wan, I need you to give me the new security cipher.
What? Why? Why would you need that? This is a trick.
Please, this is important.
I knew you couldn't be trusted. None of this is real. But you won't break me, WoW. You hear me? You won't break me!
Okay.
How many times are we gonna have to do this?
Come on, Simon. Don't give up now.
Until we fucking get it right. That was the right one? Okay. Okay, I'll jack you back in. Okay. Okay, we did that. Okay, so it's not that. Where do we... Oh, my fucking stream deck. Hate this thing sometimes. He's looking for Alice, and it says that support module thing. Ah, okay. Can we load anything here? No. We've got the scan room. We'll get it. We'll get it. That's his chip. And there were no other chips in here. There's got to be something for that support module thing. There it is, Alice Coster. So she was definitely scanned. Okay, that is all done. So what if, because we still can take this, is there anywhere else where we can put this chip in? No, yeah, we can't do any of that, right? I am lost. Couldn't do anything with that? No. That's just a scan log with the schedules. Oh no, we can't like now put this broken one in. You know? check this one more time. It says that support module thing. And I don't know where we're supposed to get that. What's going on? Yeah, those are all broke. Hmm. Like right here. This is Conrad's room.
I wish I knew Brandon better. What would make him talk?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like go to his room.
Here we go, Brandon Wan's room. I'll just override the lock for you. If we get to know him, maybe we can make the simulation a little smoother.
Right.
Brandon, you ready to go? Strohmeyer says it's time to move.
I'm waiting for Stratsky and Alvaro to pack up their stuff. Head downstairs and I'll meet you there.
Don't take too long.
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Seems like they were getting ready to leave. Heard some lady telling Brandon to hurry up.
You got that from the intercom? Must be a transmission buffer. Hang on.
What?
That's Alice Coster. Wouldn't have guessed they even knew of each other. Interesting.
Hmm. The Fairchild Award. There it goes. I'm really a mess thinking about the scan. Everyone is being so brave. All smiles, no regrets. You know how you said you would hold my hand during the scan? If the offer still stands, I gratefully accept. If we do it together, we could suffer the hangover together as well. They say it takes a couple of days to recover. Kisses, Alice. Oh,
There's a note from Alice that makes me think she was scanned alongside Brandon.
Okay, that sounds really promising. We can definitely use that. I think we got this, Simon. I can synthesize Alice's voice from the intercom and use it to impersonate her for the simulation. We can trick them into feeling safe enough to open up.
Damn.
Great. Definitely feeling good about this.
Good job with the intercom. I didn't know you could data mine. What's it like?
It's just something that I do now.
So it comes naturally to you. That's really interesting.
Yeah, I'll make sure to add it to my dating profile.
Ah! And we're hilarious. Akers finally agreed to evacuate Delta. Goya Cryer and I moved into Theta today. Akers, oh yeah, said he'd stick around for a while longer. That crazy bastard. I take pride in my work, but goddamn, that place is miserable since the surface stopped sending parts. Yeah, and he's, you know, he injected something into the robots or the system or other people. It was the black stuff, and then he tore his own eyes out.
I found more evidence suggesting they were together during the scan.
That's okay, Sherlock. We got it already. We should focus on simulating Brandon.
I'm reading. Stromheimer told me that the hangover would basically kill me. Such an asshole. I was fine at first. And a splitting headache. A couple hours later, the biggest pain was that Chun girl. She's so fucking uncomfortable at all times. It makes my skin crawl. Oh. Stromheimer went ballistic and shut down all future scans for the ARC project. Apparently, Conrad wanted in on the continuity and just fried himself right in the pilot seat after the scan. Something tells me we'll be getting new security ciphers. Just heard that the Kimorebi survey team is going to Delta and pick up Akers. He's been alone for months now. Can't imagine what he's been up to. He tore his eyes out. We did it. I feel so confident. I'm waiting for something to bust in and like try and kill me. We did it. We've got the thing.
I compiled an Alice module that we can use.
So she'll be with Brandon in the simulation?
Sort of. I'll still need to do the talking, but it'll sound and look like Alice.
Alice in the scan room. We did it.
That wasn't so bad. Stromae really got me worked up, bastard.
Well, that's what you get for listening to his stories.
I guess I had it coming.
About Stromae. He said he needed a new cipher ASAP. What should I tell him?
It's alright. I can talk to him.
Wait, didn't Sean just tell you to take it easy? Don't worry, I'm not gonna tell anyone.
I do feel hungover. Okay. It's 1729 over 42, 12 over 407. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. I'm sorry, Mr. DeLong. Brandon. Goodbye.
No, wait.
Oh my god.
That's enough. We got what we need.
Is that what we are? Simulations?
Yeah, but it shouldn't make any difference. You're still you. I'm not sure what to do with the data. You decide.
Oh my god. His brain is in there as a scan, but all the other chips are wiped. I don't know. Pause and think about it for a second. Haha, I was just talking and I was muted. I said, okay, sorry, had to pee. I'm back now, though. I think we're going to erase him. He's dead. He's not really here. There's no reason to keep him in that simulation.
Rest in peace, Brandon.
Yeah, rest in peace. Oh, is that really just it? Okay. There you go, Brandon, buddy boy. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna erase myself.
He's dead, Kat. The real Simon is dead. And I'm a replica of that scan Munchie did, thinking he's Simon.
What did you expect?
I don't know. I don't know what I was hoping for. An explanation? Maybe an apology?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not from you. Well, thanks, I guess. I deleted the file, so hopefully I'll be the last Simon to suffer through this place.
Ready to move on?
Yeah. Let's go.
Simon, we got it. We can get to the Dunbat now. Get back here.
So sad. Okay, heading back. Was it this way? I think so. Scared.
The
Let's
legacy
slow
scanner
it down.
that was on the computer. What did you use it for?
It's a template that has an intelligence pathwork already etched into the base. So, if I wanted to build an AI, I wouldn't have to reinvent a whole model. I would be able to focus on the things that the AI is to be used for.
Is every AI self-aware? Do they also think they're Simon?
What? No, Simon, don't worry. It's not like we just put people into robots and machinery and let them roam free. That'd be really cruel. It doesn't work like that. Or at least it didn't used to work like that. Truly sentient machines, thinking they are people is definitely new.
But you kept them sentient for the Ark.
Yes, and I basically had to invent the method. There you are. Just warming up the Dunbat for us. It's been collecting dust for months, so it might need a minute. Okay, that's it. That's everything. Let's go ahead and... Huh. That's weird.
Oh my god, what's weird?
Never mind.
What do you need me to do?
Head inside the dock.
My chair's in the
Omni
wrong
tool can
spot.
open the door
Fuck.
now. And get into the Dunbat. Then plug me in, and I'll take us into the abyss.
Sounds easy enough.
Oh yeah, totally. Is that the door? Should I just walk up to it? Beep beep boop boop. Hello. Oh. Click. Rotating knob. Nothing. Oh. Uh-uh. Nope. Okay. Oh. Aha! Get in there. Click. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Ah! Oh my god. Catherine. That machine was very upset with you. Nothing to say, Catherine? Oh, I guess she is in the Omni tool. Click the button. Oh, we can. Okay. Yeah. Oh, game's loading. Uh-oh. I don't know which way we fell. Shit. Achievement. Hello? Let's turn that flashlight off. Hello? There's a butt heel. So we know this place is going to be bad. What do we got here? Okay.
Huh? Wait, this isn't... Oh, no! WoW got to the Dunbat before we did, am I right?
Well, it was talking. That's rarely a good sign.
Damn it.
Right.
The Dunbat was our best shot. I was really banking on this to work.
Come on, we can't quit now. There's gotta be another way. How do you think you did it? How did the team get the Ark down the Abyss in the first place?
If they didn't use the Dunbat, the only other way would be the climber at Omicron. It's like an elevator which supposedly reaches all the way down into the Abyss.
Okay, so we do that. We go to Omicron and take the elevator.
Yeah, okay. Sure. We'll just head over to Omicron and hope there's a power suit that fits you. You know, so you don't implode while in the Abyss.
Oh, yeah.
That does sound useful.
Alright, let's go then. Wait, what is this place? Seems to be a lot of information on the Ark here. There's a prototype and everything.
Okay.
Let's start it up. I want to see how it works. Maybe we can figure out how to get on the Ark.
You didn't know how to get us on?
How difficult could it be?
I don't know. You tell me, man. Okay, you're going in. Memory corrupted, simulation reconfiguration necessary. Oh, too much. Okay. A dirt road, a bench, a lake. Okay, no more lake. No more chair. No No more river. Type Soma. Sim base type. What was this one? All those are required. Can't even give him a park chair, man. Okay.
Try loading a dummy scan. Shouldn't be that difficult. I just want to make sure I understand how the scan data is formulated before we start messing around with the real ARC. Run the simulation and then hit pause while the code is running. It'll give me a cross-section of the process. You need to pause while the dummy is loaded, otherwise I can't know if it's working or not. No, try again. The dummy needs to be loaded when you pause.
Ah.
You need to catch it while it's being loaded.
Ah, gotcha.
Yes, of course. So precise, so perfect.
Nothing like admiring your own work.
What? Oh, right.
So now we know how to get on the Ark, right?
Kind of.
What?
It's just I don't really know what you are. Maybe there's a way to plug you in, or maybe scan somehow. We need to figure this out before we leave.
Okay. Documents. My decision. I've decided to finalize the Ark with the scans we have. I'm sorry for all of you who wanted to go but didn't get a chance to scan yourself before the project was put on hold. It's been 2 months since I've added a scan, and I don't see how I'll ever be able to win back the support you all showed when we started the project. I'm sorry. I never meant for anyone to take their lives. It was never my intention to fool anyone. I just wanted to save something. Seal Ark, ask permission, brief. Power suits, ride climber into the abyss, regroup at Tau, head to launch site, load the bullet, launch Ark. Omnicron. Okay. Whoops. Ark. Altitude survey. To gauge staff opinion, please fill out the short survey. I think the Ark project is the most logical step. I strongly agree. I think temporary physical discomfort, no matter how severe, is a small price. I strongly agree. I think the Ark should leave Earth behind and be launched into space. I strongly agree. I think we are at risk of losing our humanity if we were to rid ourselves of disease and our mortality. I strongly disagree. I think even an inferior group of artificial people would benefit our society. I strongly agree. Ark approval, strongly agree. Eternity among the stars, strongly agree. Inferior companions, not so much. Pain for gain, strongly agree. Artificial evolution, strongly disagree. This is how your colleagues voted. What? You're not supposed to be able to see that.
Take a look around the room. Must be something here that can help us.
I've already solved it. Uh-huh. prep arc with signal transmitter. Power packs, tools, extra oxygen. Permission. Haimatsu power suits, proper usage. Put on the neoprene undersuit, body harness, check the HPS for any visual damage, starting with the legs, fix the parts. Tap secure button on your arm piece. The suit will then start to equalize pressure. If the suit doesn't seal itself, flex the shock absorbers and try again. Very heavy, suit will compensate. Regular training applies. Don't hold your breath. Yada yada, yada yada yada. Oh, okay. I mean, I said that, but I was like, do I need to plug this in? And then I didn't see anywhere to... Oh, I mean, I guess I can. Take that! Who could we plug in? We plugged this into there. This isn't something we can, like, pick up and bring over, right? I don't think. No, I can't take this now. Okay. Does that go in there?
The arc doesn't
Obviously.
even look that bulky. This is gonna be easy.
You haven't heard of the concept of jinxing, have you?
Sorry, I forgot your people were superstitious.
I'm sorry, did you say your people?
What's this thing?
That's just a compound examiner. Coster uses it to investigate structural integrity in payload frameworks.
Of course.
Could you fit inside it? If I knew what you were made of, it would be a hell of a lot easier to figure out how to get you on the ark.
Let me try.
You want to get in there? Sure. Let's get up in here. Whoa, that was quick.
Bit of a tight fit.
Can you reach the on switch?
Oh my god, dude, I have to pee again.
Should
I drank
be
way too
worried
much coffee.
about radiation?
I think we're beyond that. Interesting. You seem to be one with the diving suit you're wearing. Everything's meshed together.
How's that gonna work with the suit we're picking up at Omicron?
I think they're bigger. You should be able to wear them both.
Double suit.
Imogen. Who's that?
It looks like the basis for your body is one of my old colleagues. A standard Cortex chip for robots, including the data reader and the OcuTorch, has just been forced through the skull.
What?
Structure gel has fused the whole construction together. Amazing stuff.
No. Hold on. Back up. I'm one of your old colleagues?
Well, your body is. Imogen Reed.
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't say that. She was nice to me.
She was the
Anyway,
one that wasn't getting
the
along
Cortex chip is good
with the other
news.
AI.
That means we can transfer your mind to the Ark with a pilot seat.
Kath, I'm half a dead person.
Yes, it makes sense. Think about it. All those simplistic minds we've run into, just reviving a dead person doesn't seem to work that well. A robot body seems to make people a bit unreliable. You are the best of both worlds. A sound mind and a sound body.
Somebody jammed my Cortex chip into her head.
Are we done here? Can we go to Omicron and get my new suit man?
Yeah, we should get going.
Are we done here? Man?
Want
Huh?
to bring this arc as a backup?
Now that wouldn't work. This is just a prototype.
Good. I prefer to travel light.
Let's go. Don't forget to take me with you.
Let's go. All right, girl. We out of this popsicle stand. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the elevator. Ah! Ah!
Soma,
Brandon, where are you?
it got out of hand. I'm in sector RD4. Did you get everyone downstairs?
Yeah, we're safe for now. But you need to get moving. They're gonna figure out where we are and come for us.
Don't worry about it. The stairs are blocked, and I killed the elevator. Pulled the connector chip from the lock.
Right. That means you're stuck as well.
Only way to keep you guys safe. Take the shuttle, go to Omicron.
God damn it, Juan. You just had to be the hero, you bastard.
Good luck, sir. Tell Alice I love her.
Looks like a part is missing.
You fucked us, Brandon. You have fucked us. Okay. Okay, if that's the project development, we came in from right there. We'd have to go out this way and up here. Sure, we're gonna take a right, and then we'll hit 2 left openings, and it'll be the one on our left. Okay, left opening. Left opening. Damn you, Stream Deck! Sorry. All dead. Okay. Akers is not alone. At least 3 proxy creatures. Check and seal doors. Move downstairs. Shuttle to Omicron. Yep. It's fucking Akers. Survive the art project. Stop people from killing themselves. Send off C and the team. Keep people safe. Enjoy the rest of Armageddon. Damn. This is that guy. Okay. Security messages first. Alert. Corrupt. Alert. Huge structure Joe leak has caused the WoW to seize control over the Dumbat. Forced quarantine to avoid further development. Last thing we need is another talking machine. Locked. Unlocked. Oh. Lock limits active. Remaining resources 0%. Oh, I see. Okay, so what do we want to lock? We need the main lift. The conference room? Medical lab. This is our room. So then can I unlock it? Oh, okay. We just have to do one. Got it. I wonder if there's specific rooms that you would want to lock to, like, lock in the monsters. Because I heard something walking around and I didn't like it. That said key control, but we'd have to insert a chip. Okay, so what did we just unlock? This one? Whoops. So this right here, Omega Management. Got a buffer.
Strohmeyer, you there?
I hear you, Brandon. What do you got?
Akers and his critters are ferocious. They pick up on every move. There's no way past them.
Then we'll fight them. We got to get to the shuttle.
And end up like Shank and Adams? No way. Listen, I'll create a distraction and pull them to me. Get the gang to the shuttle station.
Wait, Brandon, what are you doing?
Don't worry, Alice. I'll look back as soon as you guys are safe. Just load up the shuttle and be ready to go.
Are you sure about this?
I don't plan to die today, sir. See you at the shuttle.
Oh, he's lying. And then he went and he fucking died. I'm not going in any other of these rooms. Fuck that. I can see. This is the one we just opened. No, that's storage. Omega Management. Oh, shit balls. Oh, fuck. Oh, Brandon.
Sorry about before, Brandon. I'm sorry we couldn't let you rest in peace.
We did. I put you to sleep. Oh, come on, dude. He just turned and looked at me? What? I was gonna try and get past him and then lock this door. But he's just like, oh no, there he is. Look, I'm gonna look at you. I see you. You're right there, aren't you? I don't know where our last healing thing was.
Now what? I need to format the chip.
What? The fuck do I saw a thing in the room we were in before. That sucks that they can just walk into the rooms I'm in. It's just like, okay, and you're fucked. There aren't like 2 ways out or anything like that. If he walks into that room, you ain't going nowhere, buddy. I'm sorry, hello? Alright, that should be it. Right, oh, we don't want to... Wait, do I have it? No, there it is. Oh, this is great. Oh, there he is. Over there, go get that thing. Did you get that thing I sent you? Look, it's over there. Like, he doesn't fucking care. Oh, I just hit him with it. That's funny. Yeah, we're dead. I'm throwing the shit that's supposed to distract him, and the game's just like, no. He doesn't super care about that. He only hears noises your feet make. Footsteps noises. Well, I guess that's unfortunate. Or if I kick something on the ground. Ugh. I really hate you, Stream Deck. I really hate you sometimes. You're such a dick. Oh, is he's coming now? Okay, great. He's like, no, I know you're there. No, I heard something. I heard you crawling.
It's missing a chip or something.
What the fuck are you talking about? Key accepted.
There's something not hooked up right.
What?
It's still not working. It's missing something.
I have no clue. Key accepted. Close clamps and panel. I'm not allowed to move, so... Oh, are there multiple clamps? Okay. So, God, this is so stupid. Clamp! Jeez, can you move properly? We're gonna need to ask you to move properly. You're gonna need to move around this ways and look at it like this in order for the door to work. What the fuck is going on? My guy like can't move properly. Like I know I'm hurt, but he's like winging into the wall and swinging off to the right. What the fuck is going on, dude? What's the problem? This game's just weird sometimes. It just acts weird. Well, isn't this great? Even better. Sorry, playing with my cat. Unfortunate. Oh. We're still super hurt. That's grand. Could I get one of those things to stick my fist in, please? Stupid. Doop-a-doo. Ah! Oh, I guess I did that wrong. I don't... Am I supposed to run the opposite way? Well, we're dead. Apparently that crashed the game. Oh, there it goes. Was that supposed to happen?
Don't move.
Oh.
It's okay.
What?
What the fuck?
It's over now. Relax.
Ashley? What are you doing here?
What the fuck?
Like couples do.
We're not...
You don't want me?
Yes, of course, but... What happened?
We fell in love.
And I ate you. Okay, I guess that was supposed to happen. I don't really want to walk around while... Oh. 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 Ooh. Okay. That's gross. I just want to open this one then. Haha! How about that, monster? Oh. It wasn't me. Okay. Oh. Oh, isn't that great? Oh. Oh, nothing over here. Even better. Yeah, what about that over there? Oh, he knows. Okay. I guess you can't walk next to them. Seems to be kind of how that goes, which is really weird. Like, I hate it if a game, like, makes me just kind of chill. Like, no, you're gonna fucking stand there. I'm like, but I don't want to fucking stand there. Like, let me move, game. The game's like, no, that's not the name of this game, dude. If they hear you, you have to stand still and wait for them to leave. And I'm like, what? Like, that's not fun. And he's just following me. Yeah. Okay, there's nowhere I can go again. And he's just following me as I crouch around, as the game asks you to do. Okay. See, I kind of hate that. That's what we liked about Alien Isolation, was it gave you more of a distraction kind of thing. Like, you can deter the alien. And in this, you're supposed to be able to, it seems like. Like, you can throw items, and he's going to go towards the sound. But he doesn't really. He definitely just follows me. And I kind of hate that. I wonder if there's like a slower crouched walking, like if I should be playing with a controller, because if you like super slow crouch walk, then he doesn't hear anything, you know, kind of thing. Is this where we went before? That was a dead end? There's just nothing in here. Yep. That's the place. It led me through and then there was nothing on that side. And that's where we came from, right? Yep. Yeah, there was nothing in there. Like, it's stressful and I like it because it's like, you know, psychological horror, but it kind of... I'm kind of bored. that's where we came from. Yeah, so come and get me. I would almost like, I would actually rather if there just weren't the monsters. Like, I know it's like the scary thing, but I like the world that they've kind of built and whatnot. And I just feel unimmersed. Like, I can't continue on because there are just these giant obstacles in my way. And like, I want to know what's going on. I want to play the game. I want to learn the game. I want to learn the narration and everything, but it's like, I don't fucking, I can't get to it. And I would love to. This is that same spot. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, a little push in like the right direction would go a long way in this game. I think this is where I came from, yeah. Oh, maybe not? This door is just open now? So no, not this. Yeah, this is where we came from. Okay, great. Oh, man. Like I said, I'm just bored. I'm like frustratingly bored. Yeah, these are those stairs that lead to nowhere. This is that gate. These are other stairs that lead to nowhere. Oh, maybe not. Is that a different guy? Maybe we have to get in there. Are you shitting me, dude? Ugh. Like, I get it, okay? Like, it's scary, all right? But it's really just a fucking obstacle the whole time. Look, a heal thing. Oh, nope. He knows. He knows we're in here, of course. Of course. Because why wouldn't he? We just walked behind him and didn't make any noise whatsoever. But it's a game where he's supposed to chase. Like, oh, I'm so frustrated on stuff like that. I wish they could really make a game. That's why I kind of like Outlast. You know, things are more so like, I don't know. It's weird because I don't want them to be on rails. I don't want it to just be a pattern that you learn. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like the quote-unquote AI thing works where he's just going around doing his own thing. Because at some point, he's just programmed to come at you. Otherwise, you would just dodge him completely all the time. And they don't want that to happen. But it's like, wow, man. It's my least favorite part of, like, Resident Evil 2. You know, just let me play the game. Well, here's Mr. X now, and he's gonna chase you down. You can never kill him. And I'm like, what? I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Hold on. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep going, but I really don't know if we're gonna finish this game. I'm so fucking bored. I know people love this game and games like Amnesia and stuff. I like Alien Isolation, but I am so fucking bored. I'm really interested in what's going on, but every time I meet a monster, like I just want the puzzles. I don't even care about the enemies because there's nothing I can do about them. They're just something to kind of like draw out the game. Oh, you can't go where you're supposed to go because you have to wait there. Oh, and you got to throw some stuff and hope he doesn't come and just walk right into you. And I'm like, dude, just let me walk forward. This game, I would have rather it as a walking simulator. You don't know what's going on. It's a psychological thriller. It didn't need to be a horror. Like, the thriller part can just come from, oh, man, the apocalypse happened. Oh, man, my guy died and I'm in a robot. What is going on with this station? Like, and just add some, like, scary ambiance. That would have been cool. Like, the haunted house kind of aspect. This, like, unkillable monsters that are programmed to follow you, that are just hurdles. They're just obstacles in your way. And I'm like, it's just drawing it out and making it so fucking boring, dude. This is my least favorite part of the entire game, are these dumbass walking monsters. Like, I love the environment. I love finding out what's going on. But, like, why did I need these hazards? Or, I mean, the hazards could have just been environmental. I think that would have been dope. You got to figure out how to turn off the fire and not get electrocuted here and do this and bypass that. I think all that stuff's really cool. These dumbass monsters that like, oh, isn't it scary? And they walk at you and run at you and they can hurt you. I'm like, it's not really scary. It's jump scare scary. But besides that, I'm just kind of fucking ready. I'd just like to move on with my life. See, like, I want to look around. I want to check this environment out. I want to figure out what's going on. I want to read stuff. And, like, there's just this constant, like, okay, and now you have to stand here for 15, 30 minutes. All right, you can't do anything. Just stand here because they say that's scary. Sure, like, I guess. After the first time, it's more just goddamn boring. And if you crouch, you make less noise, but not no noise, because that would be too easy. He has to be able to kinda hear you. And if you click on your flashlight, that makes noise. Like, it's stupid. I get it, but I don't care. You know, kind of thing. Maybe it's just not for me. You know, that can be a real thing. It's just not meant for me. Okay, back to the vent. Oh, he's walking. Isn't it scary? I mean, I guess. It's scary in the way that, like, if he touches you, you have to go through it again. Like, yeah, that is fucking scary to have to just get backpedaled. The monsters for me are unimmersive. Without the monsters, I would be like into this walking psychological thriller puzzle finder kind of thing. Whereas, nope. All of that is in the back of my mind because I gotta get past these dumbass monsters. Well, how do you get past them? You walk. There isn't like a cool cat and mouse, like, lock them in here. Nope. Even though they don't have arms, they open doors. Yeah, I guess he's gonna get me. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna stand here and get got because I can't move. Oh man, wasn't that scary? Like, no, it was super frustrating. The scary part is the environment and what's going on and what it means for the world. Are you sure? Isn't this scary? There's a black blob walking around behind you, and if he touches you, you have to wait. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'm one of those people that, like, I don't really need the implementation right away. Like, hey, isn't this idea scary? Yes. Okay, well, let's have you play through it in a way to where, like, no, I don't super need the whole, like, and there's a monster chasing you. Like, no, let me read it. I read fucking books, dude. Let me read about the super scary situation. I don't need to feel like I'm in this goddamn maze. Sorry, trying to plug my Stream Deck into a different area, so hopefully it'll stay on and plugged in. This is what I'm doing. Hey, get back in your corner. Okay, so now the power is on. For what reason, who knows? Alright, okay, let's go stand over here and just hope he doesn't walk into us for fun. I know people love Soma, and I really like the concept. I really like the lore. I really fucking hate playing it. This is so boring. Oh yeah, look, there he is. Oh my god. Oh my god, isn't it so scary? Yeah, you just threw that thing, but then you decided to crouch walk, and he heard you. Of course he did. I'll just stand here for 30 minutes and wait for the scariness to leave. Ugh. I am in tears bored. And then, like I said, closing doors doesn't matter. If they're supposed to be able to get in that area, they just open them. Who knows how? Why are you asking questions? Sure, we're gonna take this ladder. I don't know. I want more of the lore. I want to know what happened. Like, and I just had to spend 30 minutes walking in circles because something could hear me. Wow, is that frustrating? Oh, okay. Whenever you're ready, dude. I actually 100% rather this. No monsters, just a big, like, crazy ass maze where you gotta find your way through the puzzles, you gotta figure it out. Like, I love that shit. The environment is all nuts. I guess we're going down here. Okay. Is that a no-go? That's not a thing. Do I have to, like, make my own platform? There you go. There you go. You're in it to win it. Ta-da, game. You know, stuff like that. Like, that's way more gameplay for me than, okay, now you're gonna crouch and you're gonna hide. I don't want to hide. Can I not touch this now? Is that not an option anymore? Should I just get going? Okay. It's a thing. It's like a set piece. Oh! Yeah. You could have let me heal first, game. Nope, you walked by it. I'd rather stuff like that. Don't even make the monsters like a real hassle. You know, do it like that to where they're always a set piece. They're there to scare you. That's it.
shit, Hart blew up the O2 surplus. She sealed the tunnel.
She really didn't want anchors following us to Omicron.
Ah, shit, she's fucking hurt. Her suit is leaking.
We have to get her to Omicron.
Shit, it's bad, real bad.
Oh, fuck, no!
Aw. See, I love that. The development of the characters through the audio recordings, stuff like that. You don't know what's going on, figure out what's happening. I love that stuff. And there's some scary shit going on in the background. Totally. But as soon as it's like, and you can't hurt it, and you gotta hide, and if it gets next to you, you die. And it's gonna walk around in circles, and you gotta walk around in circles too? No. Let me solve puzzles and whatnot. Let me do the fun stuff. Yeah, put some fucking paths on the ground. Let me fucking just walk, man. Power failure.
This is Omicron? Hope they saved me a diving suit.
Okay. And it's like immediately, like once we're past those stupid ass monster areas, I'm like, this is fun again. It's so immersive. I can look at the environments. I can learn about what's going on. And then, like, I guarantee you, as soon as we find another monster area, and be like, oh, this game's fucking stupid. I forgot. No, push the button. Warning, before flushing, make sure to open the valves and turn on the pump. Okay, is that what you do? Pressure pump. Open the valves. Or don't. That's cool too. There you go, buddy. All right. Nope. 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 I wish that was like the hazard. I wish there was more stuff like this with all the wiring and things like that. Like you have to open this, you have to do this that way. Or the place blows up, you know, kind of thing, and it says game over, and then you gotta, you know, do the puzzle right. You know, that would have been way cooler to me and more connected. The whole, like, monster chasing you thing seems very disconnected. It would have been cool if, like, whatever happened kind of thing. And I think that's where we're going. Like, it's already done. But I would have liked it if, okay, then the monsters are not, like, they're not something, they're more, it's more of a fear that you never really run into because it's already happened. You see all the aftermath and you're always scared that you are going to run into them. You hear things. And if they really played on that psychological part of it, and then you don't ever actually have to deal with them because it already happened. It's all done. You know, and you're just learning about what happened. And that would have been a cool, like, mind fuck right there. But as soon as it's like, okay, and now you gotta crouch and you gotta throw some bottles to the side and hope that the monster hears you, I'm like, oh god. It's such like, let's add in some gameplay. Like, no, don't even worry about it, guys. Your story was good enough. We didn't need the bullshit that, like, quote unquote, made it a video game. I know people feel completely different from me too. They're like, no, Soma's amazing. It's such a good game. I'm like, sure. Whatever, sure it is. It's half a good game to me. All of this fucking amazing. As soon as a goddamn monster shows up, I'm like, ugh, not again. Oh, great. See, and I like the ambiance of like your heart beating and stuff like that. But at the same time, like, I hate that it has anything to do with the monsters. Like, no, let it just be the stress thing like that. Like, oh, your guy's just stressing out. It's supposed to immerse you. Like, oh, cool. I'm all about that. Now here's a monster. And like, no. Stupid. Static.
I'm not getting anything. I can't read him like the others.
Interesting. Stick your finger in there. What about now? No? Okay.
Catherine?
Is it because he's not part of the WoW?
There you are.
Where are we?
We're right next to Omicron, a smaller building connected to the main site. Can't you tell?
No, my view is pretty limited. There's some heavy restrictions on my system access. Did you find a power suit?
Not yet. Trying to figure out how to get into Omicron, the big building.
Oh, okay. Keep up the good work.
That's it? You got nothing?
Good luck.
Thanks.
Oh, are you chilling here? Oh.
How are you so okay with all this?
With what?
Being a talking box, for one thing. Not being human.
It's not so bad.
So, you're not bothered at all by not having a body?
I'm getting there. You're making me feel really self-conscious.
Come on, be serious.
I never felt that comfortable being human in the first place. This isn't much worse.
Not being able to move would freak me out. Glad you got the box and not me.
Would make it a little easier to help out if I had a body, but you're doing a good job.
Just figured being able to stretch a little would give you some ease.
My physical constraints don't translate to my experience very well. I feel about as human as before, but as if suspended in air. Which is kind of interesting now that I think about it.
Okay.
Kath, why do you think I was made? Why would this AI, the WoW, bring me here?
I don't think we could ever know. I have my own beliefs, but nothing that can be verified.
Tell me, why do you think the WoW brought me here?
The WoW had a range of assignments, but they all sprung from one single idea. Preserve humanity. When the comet hit the Earth, killing everything, leaving a fraction of humanity left alive, the WoW started to compensate.
It's restoring humanity.
Oh.
I think so, but I don't think we share its definition of human. Or life, for that matter.
Okay. See, I love stuff like this.
Catherine,
like, even just that, I'm like, huh.
Are we alive?
That's an impossible question to answer. We lack meaningful definitions.
I just figured there must be a way to know. To know if this life is worth living.
You assume you've changed so much, but have you really?
I don't know. I don't feel so different. But the world sure does. I never realized how much the idea of myself depended on where I am.
How do you mean?
I miss Toronto. Not because my friends and family are there, but because I know where I fit in. In Toronto, I know who I am.
That's an interesting observation.
It is. Flip of the switch. Flip of the switch. Oh! Oh! We're breaking fuses. Oh. Oh, crap. So what you're saying is wrong. Okay.
Oh, the terminal just lit up.
River, do we have any painkillers left? This tinnitus is becoming crippling.
Sorry, we only have heavy stuff left. Morphine level drugs.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
My head is about to explode.
Can do, that's stuff for emergencies. Besides, Cameron thinks the ringing will settle when JR reaches 100%.
Then tell him to hurry the fuck up.
Should be a matter of hours. Just hang in there.
Keep me posted.
Yeah, well, I have this thing I need to take care of, so I'll talk to you later, okay?
Sure thing, Herb.
It must have overloaded his black box.
Humans have black boxes?
Here we do. Company policy. It records your vitals to help medical personnel treat you in case of accidents.
That's how I can hear the dead.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you should be able to data mine black boxes, just like the intercom at Theta. There has to be a way to cancel the lockdown. Have a look around the room. Are you hearing that glitched noise?
What is that?
Oh.
Did you do that, Catherine?
What?
Never mind.
Nope, wrong one. Failsafe Carthage implanted. Oh, that's the WoW. Unnecessary security update for paranoid lab rats. Dead people don't bite.
I think I solved it.
Solved what?
Why do I get the feeling that we just got lowered into the back of a van?
What are you talking about?
Right? Turn it off. Turn it off.
Omicron retracted the quarantine shutters. Lockdown canceled.
Something wants us to come inside.
And we want to go inside. What's the problem? Come on, let's get going.
That part right there. So much cooler than any of the other bullshit we had to do with the monsters. Adam Goloski is ordered to come to Theta as soon as possible. Oh. Gask, I tried to figure out what it is about, but they wouldn't tell me anything. All I know is that I asked if you were missing or if you were dead. Something must have freaked them out. I think you better do as they tell you, Herbie. That's it? Strange. Oh. There we go.
fucking open! And nobody's answering to anything! What kind of cold-hearted motherfuckers would just leave us out here to die?
Don't you get it? They're dead. They're all dead.
Yeah. You're right.
How can you be so calm about this shit? We are dying!
How much air have you guys got?
20 minutes. Tops.
Hey, I'm in red. Seconds away before the CO2 gets me.
Stresky.
Why wait, right? I'm the master of my own fate.
Oh, shit.
Wait, Stress, what are you doing?
Damn, he pulled his mask off. Hey, little machine buddy.
Hey, come on! Open up!
Oh, I guess we were supposed to see this one first.
Armor for the apocalypse?
Omicron is in quarantine. This is why they didn't answer our call.
Hello!
Christ, Strasky, it's called a radio. They're not gonna hear you better if you scream.
Jonesy, are you okay? Look, I know you're the strong silent type, but I need you to say something every now and then so I know you're all right.
Oh.
Jonesy? Jones.
Fuck's sakes. Let's try the annex again. Maybe we can break in.
We're losing Jonesy. We need to get her inside.
Well, get in line!
Alvaro, there's nothing we can do for her right now. Hit the stasis switch and let's check the annex.
Damn. What? What alternate entrance? Okay. Oh, shits. I don't think that's an alternate entrance. What is it talking about? I mean, this is the only other area. That's where the path went. But that can't be right. It's the tiniest little, you know, kind of marker. Not to solve like puzzles for you, but you know, kind of tell you where the area that you need to go. That would have been dope. That would be super helpful. I wouldn't be upset about it. So that didn't do anything, right? Kept saying, hit the switch. We'll check the annex. What the fuck that means, man. Oh. Okay. So this is super cool. Big fan of this. Like I said, who needs a fucking monster? Or one that's chasing us. You know, they could have showed like a big fish right there or something and I would be fucking scared. I don't need it to just hinder my progress. Yep.
Let's find that suit and get out.
Okay, doesn't count. No black box. Head missing. Alright, dope. Robot repair bay, dispatch, containment, dive room. Okay. Damn. They've locked down all the files. Power suits. Power suits tested. Scans are in the arc. Loaded equipment and extra rations. Climber calibrated for weight. Crane operated. Omicron standing by for pickup in 2 days. Interesting. Okay.
Is this Omicron? Everything is so basic, so limited. I hope it's not the Omnitool falling apart. Okay, we need to find you a power suit. You know, so we can go into the abyss without ending up like a recycled can of soda?
You think we'll find one that fits me? I mean, I'm kind of in a suit already.
That's been bothering me
they're
too.
big.
You know how you were transferred from Vancouver?
Toronto.
From then to now.
How could I forget?
Okay, so we do it again.
You want to send me to the future?
No, you idiot. I want to transfer your mind into a new body.
What?
Look, we already know it can be done. We don't need to make it a big deal.
It is a big deal, Kath. It's a huge fucking deal. There's got to be something else that can take us down there.
But Dunbat at Theta was the only vessel that could take that pressure, and you saw what happened.
Then think of something else.
Simon, please. You don't have to switch this instant. Just play along for now. If we find something else, then great. If not...
I'm not promising anything.
Thank you, Simon. Have a look around the room. This is where they would keep the power suits, if there are any left.
Oh!
God. Nice. I found one of the power suits.
Oh, it's Herbie.
There's a dead woman inside. At least I think it's a woman. Just like the body we found in the annex. She's missing her head.
Gross. This could work in our favor, though. Look for a terminal nearby, see if you can boot it up.
High pressure power suit, blah, blah, automatically shield, usage, controller. Whoops. Back.
Not exactly grade A material.
Don't write it off just yet. Remember what we found out at Theta? The suit you are wearing is basically just a Cortex chip working a few pints of structure gel, powered by the on-suit battery pack.
And a dead colleague, Imogen Reed.
Exactly. If you think about it, we're actually incredibly lucky. We found a suit with an already dead body inside.
Guess you're right. What about the WoW? What makes you think it'll play along?
It's not magic, it's algorithms. A set pattern. The WoW won't be able to deny us, even if it was capable of wanting to.
I'm still not crazy about this plan. It feels wrong.
Please, Simon, I can't give up on the Ark. I need this to work.
So we need a Cortex chip, structure gel, and a battery pack. That's one hell of a shopping list.
Thanks. I'll just hang around here if that's okay.
I'll be back.
So we can't do it from there.
Come on, we need to get a Cortex chip, a battery pack, and some structure gel.
This was locked before. That's the way I... Well... Oh, no. We just went in a circle. Okay. Ah! Totally. What? Oh, I was like, did it do it? Oh. Again, dude, this is creepy enough for me. Like, I don't need monsters walking around. Right, ejected. Oh. Is that wrong? Oh. Okay. Okay. here. Cortex chip down. This is where we came from. Oh. Holy balls. Is that the fluid? It's sick. Into the abyss. Take it to Alpha in the abyss. Find Tau and Alpha. Take the cell to Alpha. All right.
Strasky, are you there?
I hear you, Herbie. What's up?
Just wanted to check in. I have to go do something. I might not be around for a few days, okay?
Rally Herbert leaving the listening post? Must be important.
It is, Strask. It is.
Okay then. Stay safe.
Omicron, can you hear us?
Loud and clear. Everyone all right?
We will be as soon as we make friends with the power suits.
I'm sure you'll get used to it.
Look at that. Just wanted to check in before we pass the last working Lumar probe. Guys, any last words to Omicron? Don't forget to pick us up. You heard that, right?
Don't worry, we won't forget.
All right. Heading into radio silence.
Good luck, guys. Tau, please respond. This is Rowley Herber calling from Omicron. Please respond, Tau.
Oh,
Unable
shit.
to connect. Lumar relay out of range.
Yeah, I get it.
Unable to connect. Lumar relay out of range.
Okay. I mean, I guess we can touch the thing. We're not coming back here. I don't need heals. Huh. That does turn off the power. Okay. I wonder who that is. Okay, so we got what we needed kind of in there, I guess. We got the gel. All right, Ross. Today to hear something about Omicron is highly associated with Corona. Oh, yeah. The variant. What up, DJ? How goes? How goes? Okay. Did we already talk to this one? Oh, okay, nothing. It's important. Got it, Ross. Oh my god, all of their heads are gone. See, that's all I need. The game is creepy enough. I don't need the fucking monsters that are just obstacles that stand in your way. That shit makes me so mad. And you can't do anything about it. They're just big bad monsters. You better run away. You better hide. Nada. Oh. Do we need to plug her in or something? No? Okay. Oh, no, I can't allow that, DJ. Sorry. We don't use that word. That's not nice. But I understand the sentiment. Ruffy! Jacob Halperin, an unusually sedated orange Ruffy found hovering outside Omnicron's substation. It had a remarkable bone growth that seemed to interfere with its perception. Brought it inside to study it, but it stiffened and died in the process. During post-mortem study, the thing kicked back to life while being out of the water, kept swinging for a few minutes, so I returned it to the aquarium. It instantly started banging into the glass and bludgeoned itself to death before I could relocate it. What? Darby and Weldeck identified it as what was sabotaging the Lumar probe at about 900 meters depth. Because it's an insult. You know, it's like calling someone gay and you mean stupid. You don't mean retarded. That's a big problem in our society and why miscommunications happen and why people get offended without, you know, just use the words we mean. Another day of dumb conversations. You know, dumb is not synonymous with retarded. That's actually an insult. Because people who have a mental illness, you know, mental retardation, we don't just call them stupid. That's not nice. It's, again, it goes hand in hand with the same example as when we were younger and people called things gay and they meant stupid. That's an insult to gay people. Those things are not synonymous. And it doesn't matter what we mean by it, because that's the intent is not what's important. And we have words to use that are the actual intent. Why do we need to put someone down to get that intent across? Just call the conversation stupid. That's fine. Why do you need to put down people who have mental retardation and synonymize them with something that you don't like and is stupid? You know, there's no reason to do that. You know, that's why when people talk about, you know, oh, the world is like soft, we got to change the way we think about words and stuff, and it's like, well, maybe it's more so a problem with us as individuals. Why are we so adverse to using the actual words that mean the actual thing that we're trying to say? And why is it so bad to accept that maybe we're wrong and what we're doing is spreading negativity? You know, it doesn't hurt me in any way. Like I've said before, when someone says like, these are my labels, they're not saying I have to use labels. I don't have to tell people that I go by she, he, they, it, was, you know, and it doesn't hurt me to use other people's labels. Does that mean that I agree with the usage of labels and I need to identify myself? No, not at all. But what does it take away from me to utilize a label that someone is asking me to use for them? Nothing at all. It doesn't hurt me. It's just people push back against that in a way to say just, I don't want to think of it that way. Well, it's fine for you to not think of it and not use it in that way. But it's more so the empathy of us thinking about the person it is offending. And just, oh, okay, well, we'll just take that out of the conversation. And we don't need to use the word in that way. Because it doesn't hurt us. And it does hurt someone else. Well, they don't actually have mental problems. That's the thing. We can say someone, we don't understand someone, they're acting stupid. We can never synonymize that with someone who has mental illness. That is the problem. That's what I'm saying. And us trying to justify that is us trying to justify offending someone who actually has mental illness. Because again, those things that you're saying are not synonymous. It's to not be understood, to be, again, the idea of stupid, to be weird, to be not normal, to be something that we can't follow. Like, none of those things should be synonymous with retardation. And all of those words that I used literally mean the thing that we're trying to say. So why do we need to use a word that identifies someone else but puts them in a negative light? There's just no reason. You know, that's the thing. It might be like, this is what I've always said, and this is my understanding, and this is what I meant. All of that is fine. Totally. But why do it? You know, again, there are words for that. Why do we need to use this word instead? Well, because I always have, and this is what I meant, and this is how I synonymize. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All that's fine. Okay, understandable. Got it. But why do we need to use that word if it's putting someone else down? And so I was talking about the other day of just like the idea of just positive and negative. You know, we can always talk about the justifications of like why it was okay, why we grew up, you know, saying that thing, why it is synonymous for us. But if you put it in like the philosophical positive negative, all right, there's no positive. You're not getting like, this makes me feel good to use this word for that. This makes me intelligent. This makes me, it doesn't give you anything. But it does insult other people. So it's only negative. There's no argument for it. The argument you're making is against other people and their valid feelings. There's no feeling for you in that. You're not gaining anything. You're not saying it because it identifies you as a person. It's only negative to others. And so for us as humans, again, that doesn't have to be a reasoning for you to change what you do. It doesn't have to be, and I can't say it should be either. But it could be. You know, that's a way for our society to kind of just think differently. It's the less individualistic thinking of, well, this is my thought process and this is how I feel about it. All right, cool, but it doesn't hurt you in any way. It doesn't affect you, and it doesn't give you anything. Right. Okay, well, if we think about others, this actually hurts other people. It affects them. So why do it? If that's not your intent, but that is what is happening, that should be an argument to not do it. You know, oh, I didn't mean to hurt anyone. I don't mean to insult anyone. Oh, well, that's all it's doing. You know, there's whatever your intent was. Well, I meant to, you know, say it was ununderstandable. It was stupid in its thinking. Oh, okay, well, then just say that. You're not offending stupid people. You know, that's not a thing. So that's the more positive way. Like, just use the words that are. And I am not even saying like a holier than thou kind of thing either. Like, I am someone who gets caught up in that because of, again, when I grew up, there are times when we have said things to mean something else that is offensive to other people. And it's just one of those, like, catching yourself and be like, oh, my bad. Like, I totally didn't mean that. Like, and it is just a habit thing. These words that we use that we don't think anything of but may offend others, we use them out of habit. Again, it's not to show preference. It's not to show love of a thing or hate of another thing. It's just the word we've used. Like I always say, it's our lingo. It's just what we've said. And so it's the same thing. Like, there should be no aversion to losing a bad habit. We have good and bad habits. We know that. So, like, using words that offend other people that mean nothing to us, that's a bad habit. And so all it is getting rid of that bad habit. So you don't use it. You just don't use it. And then eventually you find, oh, yeah, I have 15 other words that I can put here. I like to just use the word fucking. So, like, as a, you know, enhancement word. If I think something's stupid and it's to the point of where, like, back in the day, someone would have said it was retarded, we'll just say it's really fucking stupid. You know? It kind of gets the same point across, if not even more. Like, it's not just stupid to the point of you're going to call it something else that may be offensive to others. No, it's just really fucking stupid. It's stupid times 10. Which doesn't mean this other thing that actually doesn't mean it and is offensive to others. No, it's just really fucking stupid. That's why I love the idea of curse words. Because it's not directed at any specific thing. Sorry. You sure I'm actually not kind of, we are talking and understanding each other? You would talk to them like they are. You mean like stupid people? Sure. I mean, I'm the person who says, like, if you can't understand a person and you think it's because they're just being, like, outlandishly stupid, you probably shouldn't try to, like, come to an understanding with that person. That's the idea of pick your battles. There's a point where you just say okay and nod your head because you know they're stupid. Flat earthers. You know, I'm not going to argue that the earth is round with a flat earther. Like, there's no argument to be had. That person's just being stupid. You would offend fuckers and will hurt them when you say this. Nah, see, that's the thing. Like, that sort of argument, and that's what we would call a slippery slope. It is a fallacy, and I get what you're saying, like with the lol laughter too. It is a joke thing, but yeah, it's understanding, like, at that point, you know, that argument it just isn't a real argument. You know, no one identifies as a dumb fuck, you know, kind of thing. And you're not inherently a dumb fuck. Now, mental retardation is of nobody's fault of their own. That's like the huge difference. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, greater things to do instead of teaching your older colleagues what to do. Exactly. So you just say, uh-huh. That's what I'm saying. There are people and things that you can give information and convince and change and for the better. And then there are people that they're not trying to do the better thing. They want to, as we're taught in society, figure out who they are. You know, and once you tell them, like, hey, something you're doing, something you're saying, the way you think, you know, it's just hurting others and it's not helping you. They don't see it as a good thing. They see it as an attack on their character. And so they are defending that. They're not even, the argument has then changed. They're not even defending what they said. They're not defending that sentiment or that justification. They're defending themselves as a person. And at that point, you're like, you have to. There's no, you can't win that argument. And it's why advertising and a lot of things today, like Apple, when they went into advertising, they aren't about telling you that their product is the best product. They're telling you that people like you like Apple. That's their whole marketing idea. If you're this type of person, you're an Apple person. And then when people start to have the Android Apple argument over phones and things like that, it doesn't become a what's the better product argument. It becomes who are you as a person? And Apple people will defend Apple because that is them. That is not just the brand they use. That is the kind of person they are. And it's a genius strategy. But at that point, you can't argue that. You have to try and bring the argument back to what the argument, how good is the product? Are you hurting someone else kind of thing? It's not about the individual. But yeah, you aren't wrong. And like, there are some things. Well, everybody can be stupid. That's what I'm saying, of like, even though you might feel that way, DJ, but you wouldn't want someone to feel that way about you and stand there. Just say like, and you can't change my mind. And you might have done something that makes complete sense. Like, I'm not saying you've done something stupid. I'm saying there are times where either you may have, or someone just looks at you like you're stupid. And that's not the better thing to do. Like, again, that's one of those bad habits where no one wins. It is always better to try and understand, or to understand that there's nothing to understand. But to just say, like, again, go with just, that person's dumb, like, just insults. It doesn't help you. It doesn't help you. It doesn't help them. Don't let them change your mind. I'm not saying that's unnecessary. But you don't have to think they're stupid. That's just who they are. Again, take it to the Apple argument. If somebody's like, no, this is who I am Apple. All right, I don't have to say, hey, well, you're fucking stupid. Even if I might think that. The better thing to take as a habit is, okay. I understand what you are making as an argument. It's not the same argument I'm making, so okay. Got it. That person's not stupid, they're just making a different argument. Now, I can think, since they're making that argument in the conversation that we're having, I can think to myself, that's dumb. But that's not information that helps in any way. That's just something I can just, you know, feel that way. I can feel that things are stupid. What does it help to call it stupid? You're not proving to that thing or that person that they are stupid. Does it help you believe they're stupid to call them stupid? Don't you already think they're stupid? No, just say they're being dumb. And we get to a point where, because you're trying to be more acceptable, you're using words that don't mean that thing. When we say retarded, challenged, all those words are scientific words. That's why it would hurt people. I'm saying the person that you're hurting is not the person you're talking about is the problem. The person that you're calling stupid and challenged, I don't care about that person. I'm saying by using words like retarded and challenged for stupid people, you are hurting people who are retarded and challenged because you're calling them synonymously stupid, which they aren't. You don't have to use those words. You can just call them stupid. They're just being stupid. You don't need to call retarded people stupid in order to call that stupid person stupid. You don't need to hurt a retarded person's feelings to show how stupid you think this stupid person is. Just call them stupid. That's what I'm saying. You're trying to enhance a word that doesn't need enhancing, and it definitely doesn't need enhancing by adding in people who have nothing to do with it. So the idea of when people say that's ghetto, that's offensive. Because what you mean is probably that's a workaround. That's not the proper way to do it. That's the way of doing it without having the actual resources you need to do the thing. What you are synonymizing it with is underprivileged individuals who may not have any sort of say about living in the ghetto. And we don't need to do that. Well, that's good. You know, in all of this, again, I never, like we were saying, I think it was yesterday, I'm never trying to attack when I'm like trying to come to these or spread these new understandings. I'd rather, you know, get a laugh out of it. I'd rather use comedy. You know, and if you listen to anything I say today and say like, no, fuck him, he's stupid, you know, that's fine. But yeah, like that's where I see a lot of misunderstandings come in conversation and things like that, and people assuming who you are as a person because of the words you use. It's not directly the one-to-one. Well, this is what I said to that person. Well, it's with the words you use. You're creating an assumption that you have that you, like it would be normal for me to think that you are not a very empathetic person, and you might be, just because you synonymize retarded with stupid. I would then be justified in my thinking if I didn't try and clear it up with you and thinking, oh, this person doesn't care about other people. And that's why I think these understandings are good to have, because I don't think you are that type of person, probably. You probably do care if someone was offended and said it to your face, like, hey, could you not say retarded because my brother's retarded and he's not stupid? That might be like a, oh. But we don't need to get into those confrontational situations. You know, we should just be able to think from ourselves, like, could this offend someone? Instead of thinking, no one should get offended by this because that's not what I mean. Well, in order for us to have that understanding, everyone has to come to those confrontations. Hey, did you mean this by retarded? Because retarded doesn't... instead of us having to have that entire confrontation, conversation, whatever it is, that's what philosophy teaches. Have that argument with yourself. You know, yeah, I could say retarded for this. Could that hurt someone's feelings? You don't need to go into the society to figure that out. You don't need to say it and be confronted by someone to understand that. That's what empathy is. You can think that to yourself and think, what if I had a family member that was retarded? Have I known anyone that was, you know, mentally challenged? Had that sort of situation put upon them because of life? Would I go to that person's face and call them stupid? Would I say someone who's acting like you is stupid? Like, hey, person that may be retarded, that's stupid. No, you probably wouldn't. And that's easy to figure out for yourself. So instead of giving ourselves the lax leeway, and that's what we want in our society, like, oh, get off me, PC police, let me do and say what I want. Fuck that. Let's be human beings and use our brains and, like, really think with ourselves, you know, and empathize and, you know, care about others and say, oh yeah, no, I can think about that. I don't need to be in the situation and be called out in any way. Like, no, I can just be the positive. That's why, like I said, you know, the TLDR, back to the positive, negative. That's how I usually figure out my arguments with myself. Is this hurting me? Is this good for me? And who is arguing for or against that? And is that good or hurtful for them? And then I'm just trying to get to the more positive thing. If it is a little hurtful for me, what if it's like, hey, I don't like what is happening right here? But is it something that I don't like just because of anxiety? I'm not used to it? Is it something I could learn to like? I don't know why I would enjoy it. Well, then maybe I should sacrifice and, like, not assume that I just know better and go with what this person is saying. If they know what we're doing, they know what we're talking about, and they tell me I will probably enjoy it, well, then the more positive thing would be to trust that person. When you call a retarded person stupid will hurt him too. Yeah, why would you call a retarded person stupid? Like, right there, that's the philosophy argument you have with yourself. Well, how would I call a retarded person stupid then? Okay, the first thing you should ask yourself is not, you know, how do I go about that? Why would you do that? That's, again, if we're going positive, negative, this is a retarded person. Why is the necessary in that argument? And I need to call them stupid. Maybe you just don't need to call them stupid. Maybe you should be more understanding in the way that you should never call a retarded person stupid. Right? Because that's the slippery slope fallacy that you're making right there of like, well, in this necessary situation where I have to do this thing, how would I go about doing it right? Is it necessary that you have to do that thing? No? Then that's a fallacy. It's not an argument to be had. You're trying to create an argument. Which I'm not like getting on you about it. I'm saying that's where that comes from. Because we can do that. That's, again, what philosophy teaches us. How to see when we're doing that. And do it for ourselves, not other people. To say, like, okay, I'm having this brainstorm argument with myself. Okay, if I'm to call a retarded person stupid, and then that's where philosophy teaches you to stop yourself right there and say, wait, that's not a if this, then this. That doesn't equal out. That's not a necessary situation. At the other hand, the word they're challenged in that way isn't mentioned for mentally challenged people. You can be challenged with finishing the level of a game. Right. That's just not how you used it, though. That's what I'm saying. The word challenging means what you're saying in that sentence. I'm saying don't use that word synonymously for something that it doesn't mean, because that's our lingo. So you're actually making an argument for myself. So what I'm saying, challenged has a definition. We don't need to make a metaphorical and analogical definition for it. And there are other words to define retardation and mentally ill or handicapped, which I don't even think we use that anymore. But there are words that mean things. And it's just, again, it's just in our society. We're big on this because we don't want to have an extensive vocabulary. We want people to know what we mean. And it's just like, that doesn't make sense right there. The idea that, hey, that's not what I meant, so you can't get offended. That can't be true. That already is a fallacy of an argument because we don't live in a mind-reading society. You have to explain yourself. That's what communication is. It's how we communicate as humans. Oh, no, you'll never interrupt. I always say, too, thanks. I mean, I would say this is good conversation, DJ, because you're not getting offended and you are, like, just asking questions. You know, I don't think we communicate. Well, we can. We have the ability to communicate and understand each other as humans. But that's what I'm saying. Why these offenses like happen and miscommunications is because people aren't communicating what they mean. They're saying what they want you to understand. And so they might not use the actual words that mean what they're saying, but they still want you to get the meaning that they're trying to put out. And that's not communication. Like if you went to like a therapist, they would tell you that's bad communication. You need to make sure that the person you are trying to communicate with understands what you're saying. So it's rough. But no, like I was saying earlier too, like people talk about derailing the stream and stuff like that. Like, no, I think conversations like this is not a derailing whatsoever or interrupting. I think if people listen to this conversation, you'd get people on all sides of it who would say like, no, I don't feel that way. And yes, I do feel that way. And oh, that's a good idea. Or yo, that's a bad idea. You know, it's really just the spreading of perspective and idea. And that's what I really say the prioritization of this stream is. It just so happens that what brings us together is video games. It's not philosophy. It's not, you know, art, music, spreading of ideas, communication, yada, 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 yada. It is video games. And that's fine. That can be the foundational start-off point. Oh, hey, you're playing this? Oh, I like this. Oh, you're streaming this? You're a streamer? I like you as a streamer. All right, let's talk about the synonymization of different words that don't mean things that we're using them for. Okay, you know, that's different, but why not? Now, you hear that a lot on streams. People will say, like, this isn't the place for that. When you're talking about things like religion, politics, this isn't the place for that. This is a stream. People come here to get away from that. Yeah, but is that possible? Is that possible? Can you really just get away from it? Or are you trying to forget? And is that good? In the positive negative argument, is it good to just disconnect from the things that dictate our entire lives, like law? No. To be honest, I guess I tried different ways of helping them on understanding me with really easy examples using all-day things on difficult situations. Well, I would say, like, that's what I was saying of, like, that's as far as you can go. Like, good on you. I would say that's all you can do. If you think someone's being dumb and you want them to understand you, it's commendable of you to try. There are people who just say like, no, you won't get it. And so like they won't even try to explain. Either you agree with them or they end the conversation. Those people exist. But there's a point where that's all you can do. You say like, oh, well, I tried. You know, and that person's just going to be dumb. You know? Okay. Like that's all you can do. That is something that we ourselves have to tailor to where it's you don't feel like you're saving that person. Just give them the information. Hey, are you thinking this because of this? Because that's dumb. And then they attack you. Or they don't change how they're thinking and they just say you're wrong. Well, then you have to tell yourself, like, well, there's no, you're not saving them if you change their minds at that point. No, live and let live. Allow them to be stupid. That's fine. You be smart. The cliche saying, be the change you want in the world. If I tried to make everybody think the way I think, I'd have fucking gone insane. It's not possible. People are dumb. They're going to be dumb because they want to be dumb. They're dumb to fit in. People find a solidarity in negativity and stupidity. That's fine. But I've noticed that being intelligent, being better, being smarter, being nicer, being more accepting, being friends with people, being what people wish they were, that creates a change. When people see me and they're like, God damn, Hyde is so fucking cool. He's so intelligent. He's so good looking. Wow, he's healthy. Look at his muscles. He's so funny. He's so musically talented. Yeah, I've practiced all these things. I've become the person I want to be. I didn't just hope for it, and I didn't just convince people that I'm that person. No, I put in the time and the effort to be what I thought was good and what I wish other people would be. And so some people have changed themselves to be like, damn, I want to be like Hyde. He seems to be pretty straightforward in his thinking and happy with his thinking. And I'm like, word. Word. You know, I am the change. The change I want to see on the outside, I did on the inside. And so it seems to be happening on the outside, which is kind of weird. Kind of easier, but working together for a customer's goal, it's going difficult when they're acting in an opposite direction. You tried to show them the situation the customer is in. True. But I know in that situation, and I've been in that situation where I was going to ask if you're responsible for that person. Because I've been in that situation where you might be a manager. You might be that person's boss. And if the customer says like, well, who taught you this? Or the customer complains and then they ask like, where'd you get this training from? And it's, oh, well, this guy, you know, yeah, that can be a bad thing. But I've also been in the situation in customer service where it's like, I'm an employee, that person's an employee. We're both, you know, hired to help this person. But once they're making the decisions, I've given all the input and I'm not the person making the final decision, then that's on them. If that customer comes back, complains, the boss asks me like what happened, I can just back myself up. I cover my own ass. I am not here to cover stupidity. I'm not here to teach stupidity. I'm here to do my job. And I think any reasonable boss would understand that. Like, and part of your covering of your ass would be, hey, I tried to show them the right way, and they just doubled down on the stupid way. There's nothing I can do about that. Right, and oh, project manager. I have a few friends who are project managers, and it is stressful for the exact reason that you're talking about. I don't have an answer for you there, except to like, that's almost part of, and I'm not saying like get over it in any way, but it's almost expected that like part of your job is dealing with that stress. And that does suck. But it's like, that's what the project manager's for. Like, the people under you are there to do what you say. And if they fuck up, you're there to handle it and to fix it, or like to take the shit for it. And it's like, that sucks. That does just suck. I have friends that like, I know like cry on social media and like have sent me messages about being stressed at work. And it's because they're project managers. And they can't, like, they've told this person how to do things right 1,000,000 times. Oh, no. And, like, I know that shouldn't be part of your job. I'm not saying, like, that's an inherent and it's necessary in my philosophical sense. That can't be part of the job. It's not supposed to be. But I would say that's how you're looked at. And that doubles down on the stress. It's not your job to be that person. But you are. Like that's like the shitty part. Yeah. That's not why you're there. It's not what you should do. But if that happens, ooh, nice. Have a good dinner. Yeah, like I've said that as a manager too. To say like, oh man, it's not my job. Like you should already know how to do this. I'm trying to keep everything afloat. You're supposed to be helping me. It's not my job to teach you how to do your job. But if we get in that situation, what do? Well, you teach that fucking person how to do their job, and it sucks. And like that's the shitty part. But yes, we can continue in a bit. Back to reading. Lumar probe at about 900 meters depth. It's a 150 centimeter long rudder fish that looks like it is merged with some other kind of fish or shark. Oh my god, freakiest kind of mutation we've seen so far. It's clear that it's getting worse. Something's causing this, and I'm not buying the radioactive fallout nonsense that Orvari can't shut up about. The dead man found on the climber this morning has been identified as Johann Ross, the AI psychologist working at Tau. I can't even begin to imagine what has happened down in the abyss, and frankly, I won't risk losing my staff by going down there to look. If the ARC team is alive, which I highly doubt, they will have to find a way to give us a sign. We're not going down there again without good reason. Oh, shit. And that was Ross that's, like, sending us these messages, like, help me. Help me. Like that. Shit, I don't remember where we came from now. I think this is where we're going. Nope. It's not. It's where we came from. Good talks, though, to anybody that hung out, was listening in. Okay. Or, again, if you're on the YouTube VOD later, hopefully you just fast forward, or you listened in and you were down. Oh my god. Well, it seems like there's something that doesn't like us in the laboratory. This is where we were earlier. Isn't she our Omni tool, Catherine? Yeah, she's over here.
We need about a vat full of structure gel to tie the body, the Cortex chip, and the battery pack together.
Okay. Structural gel. Excuse me. Oh. This is a storage room, but I don't think there's anything that we actually need in here. Yeah, that's where we just walked in. That's the room, the like main hall. Okay. Can't go anywhere else here. Well, then what the fuck? Sorry. Didn't we already do this? Oh, God! See, man? Like I said, that's fucking scary enough. I don't need to fight the actual monsters, just jump scare me. Okay. Anybody got some structural gel or a battery? I think is what we're looking for. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, did they grow it? Look, and they injected it with the black stuff. That's what acres. Oh. Oh. Okay. The structure gel has been charged and it actually keeps going for a while, even when removed from a power source. If applied to circuits, it seems to help out with connectivity. It seems like it's not only connectivity, but even functionality. The gel can make simple machinery work and act more efficiently. However, the modifications that the WoW has made to the gel are full of extra information that doesn't get the virus. Doesn't necessarily make sense. When applied to something more complicated, it causes the gel to act as a cancer upon the host, even eventually ruining it. We could use the gel to our advantage, but it needs to be uncalibrated to get rid of the bad code. Applied gel to dead mouse. The gel caused the mouse to appear alive. It was put into the same habitat as the living mouse. The reanimated mouse was apathetic, while the living one seemed stressed. After 15 minutes, the reanimated mouse attacked and killed the living mouse. Half an hour later, the reanimated mouse stopped moving. The corpse was solid as the gel and hardened within it. What did that just say? I missed it. Reanimated another mouse with structural gel. This time was done with uncalibrated gel as produced by Eames. The results were impressive. The thing appears catatonic, but it's more of a sleepwalker. To avoid the thing hardening as before, electromagnets are used to cause a low electrical current within the animal. This has also provided us the ability to somewhat control it. The structure gel remains unchanged on a fundamental level. It's still the same crosslink gel with aligned graphene in a polyunsaturated matrix that installed throughout Pathos 2 a few years ago. The problem is not the gel, but its controller, the WoW. The gel has not taken on any new properties. The WoW simply uses it in ways that we would never ever have dreamed of. Overwhelming evidence concludes that all deformed creatures, the fish, the sharks, and even the helpers, were manipulated by the WoW via structure gel. They have in some manner been exposed to charged gel and in turn stricken by cancerous growths that affect their whole being. It's difficult to ask why when talking about an AI, but it all started, we suffer, shortly after the comet killed the surface. I can't for sure say it's the bad code or a carefully programmed mercy killing, but it looks, it's not going to make things easier for us to survive. Oh. All right. Never seen something of that speed. Son of a bitch. Okay. No heads. There are never any heads. Okay. Buttons. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Dispense. Aha! Can I just use this one? Nope. Get back in there. To the right, to the right. Oh, I really gotta hold it. Whee! Click. Let's gel it up. Nice. Get in there. We did it! Oh, I can't take it back. Give me that chip now. Okay, we're gonna leave the rat in there. Okay. I don't want to poison the well. Oh, I think this is open. Wait, was this open before? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh.
Hey, Andrea?
Yeah?
I was talking to Cameron about protein solubilization. Do you think we could break the aggregate and structure gel without flattening the configuration?
Jesus. That was a mouthful. You've been listening to Cameron, that's for sure. What do you want, Raleigh?
Can you blame me for trying to figure this out? I've been having the dreams too, you know. I don't know what to believe.
Oh, I know. Everything from the sudden signal amplification in black boxes to having a comatose Dr. Ross locked up in the glass jar. We've all been going a bit nuts.
Tell me about it. Feels like my head's about to explode. Hypothetically speaking, could we stop the WoW from mutating?
Are their heads exploding?
Even if there was a site alpha?
Hypothetically speaking, I guess we could try. Raleigh, are you recording this?
Sorry. I just... Sorry.
Oh, I didn't mean to record it. That's my bad. Answer the fucking question. Never know what they throw in there, man. Okay. Was this door? I feel like that's where we came in from. Maybe not? Oh, great. That is where we came from, right? Maybe not. No, I think we're upstairs now. Yeah, the upper lockdown. What? Ah, upper. It's a gun! Take the gun! Woo! Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Power pack. Got it. Oh. I don't know what that is. Did it move? Oh. I'm just gonna slow walk. Okay, I guess it got me. So there's a way that you're supposed to do this. Is it not supposed to see me? Oh, we're stuck. Can I? A flying tin, right? Trying. Okay, I'm kind of confused. Look at all this noise we're making. Don't you want to do something about it? Eh. You see that thing on the floor? Don't you want to do something about it? What if I hit you with it? Take that, you jerk! Yeah, look, I'm right here. Is it just a classic red light, green light? I feel like it's classic red light, green light. Sorry. I'm sorry, I stopped. Just talk to him. She's just misunderstood. Okay. So is that it? I don't have to... Okay. I was like, do I have to recharge the battery pack? Right? Be friendly. Come on. You shouldn't be judging books by their cover. She might be a dope friend. I'd much rather stuff like that too. Then again, like I said, the enemies that kind of follow you around everywhere and you gotta stand in one spot because you can't walk next to them, so you have to wait for them to leave, and it's like, I hate that shit. But something like that, like, oh, get closer, be careful. You know. Love it. Static. Hey, let me get on your computer, bro. Can I pull your chair back or something? Oh, there we go.
Johann Ross was found dead on the climber this morning. The ARC team went down a couple of days ago, but I see no reason to suspect them playing a part in his death. The climber can't be operated from the abyss, so there was a scheduled retrieval. The climber returned with only the lifeless body of Alpha member Johann Ross. No traces of the ARC team. Cameron, Eames, Lansky, all studying the body inside containment. I'll follow up with whatever they find. Delenda Est. The WoW has been getting more aggressive, pushing all systems to their limits. Ironically, the dead Dr. Johann Ross would be the perfect person to ask why the WoW is making such a big buzz about his passing. After all, the WoW isn't supposed to want anything. And definitely not to mourn people.
What?
The system overload affects the staff considerably. Headaches, loss of sleep, unwarranted stress. And it seems to be getting worse. I could use some advice if you can get through. Delenda Est. Things are out of hand. The staff looks like they're about to explode.
Their heads exploded.
Every person walks around with nosebleeds, and the rest keep wiping stains of blood from their eyes to keep them from overflowing.
Oh my god.
It's to do with the WoW trying to free Ross somehow, for sure. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if the body just got up and left. Rally Herber, our dispatcher, has been snooping around asking questions she shouldn't. She says she's going down into the abyss to find Alpha. I can't bring myself to stop her.
Oh, and her head fucking exploded. Why are people's heads exploding? Oh, cool refrigerator. I want my refrigerator to open like that. That's dope. Oh, yum. Dude, that TV dinner was packed. Right? You don't get enough sleep? Head explosions. Head fucking explosions. I think we got everything we need. And all the lockdowns, yeah, have been taken out. So we go back down to mid-level. Oh. Whoa, yep. 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 A lot of no heads. Oh, shit. Can't push any buttons in there. It wants me to try and read them, but I can't read them because it blew their heads up. She's glad? That's fine. That's fine. The good times of Twitch sings. Too ugly and too loud. That was always like the funniest thing to me about doing Twitch sings was like, oh! Okay. I was always just doing it like upstairs, and I would open up a window because it would get really hot in here. And so I would always laugh, saying like, oh man, I wonder if my neighbors can hear me and how pissed they are. This was the right one, right? Is it in there? I think so. But actually, I had neighbors that were like, oh, we haven't heard you sing in a while. And I'd be like, oh my God, you heard me singing? And they're like, yeah, we didn't mind it. It sounds great. And I was like, oh, sweet. Oh, wrong lab. Okay, not the right one. Now, is this... Oh, because... Oh... Okay, he locked himself in. Interesting. All right. You got it. You got the scan. Let's go. Got people to do and things to see. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to flash people's faces like that. Is it the medical bay? Whoops. Did you hear that? Oh. It's red light, green light. I don't remember. I think that's the... It's even red light, green light out here? Nope, you can't move like that either. Too late for loud noises when she went to sleep. I can understand that. Oh. I didn't mean to close the door. Alright, we're gonna open it. Alright. So that's some classic red light, green light. Oh! I'm sorry! Oh, wow. You died. Press any button to try again. Did I, game? I wish I could shoot him. Like I said, I really like the scary aspect. I like the puzzles of this game. I'm never a huge fan of these. I actually like Outlast and Outlast 2, but this game, it seems like the enemies, they're in your way and they make you wait a lot. Like I kind of hate that. Like I'm just always made to like not be able to do anything. Like I have to just wait. And that fucking kills me. Okay. Guess we're good. I don't know what pisses them off now then. No clue. Yeah, like this is like, well, I would say even more, even less like Alien Isolation. What the fuck? I didn't even... There was no like, hey, she's coming after you. Like, what? But yeah, one of those games where you can't hurt anybody. Which sucks. Okay. I don't think I'm doing the wrong thing. What the fuck is this room? I don't think I've ever been in here.
It's not something you really want to get comfortable with.
Die fast.
That's really funny, Juliet. What's going on? Am I that transparent? What do you want, Molly? We're friends, right? Yes. Do you think Alpha is real? What makes you... Why would you ask that? I think Ross is trying to tell me something. About Side Alpha? He wants me to go down to the Abyss and find it. Crazy, right?
Oh yeah, bring the virus.
Down there. I just thought you could talk some sense into me. Ronnie, I'm not at liberty to... I can't talk about that.
Oh. Oh, the mutated fish by the wow. Something to eat. Yum! Fish! Okay, and then we're just gonna rotate you like so. And stab a Rooney. Okay, maybe not, maybe not. A little further back and stab a Rooney. Okay, no, a little stab a Rooney. We did it! Wait. Stabbed it in the butt. Oh, this is a healing thing. Okay. Guess there's... Wait. No? Alright. I guess this was just for that recording in the fish. I guess for the healing thing, too, if you, like, needed it. What? It won't let you say in the butt. We can absolutely say in the butt. Okay, it wasn't that one. It was this one. All right, this is where that guy is. We're going to try and do what we did before. Give her the old sneakeroonie. Okay. She's breathing hard. There it is. She's pissed. Huh. I'll try closing the doors, even the ones with no arms. That was like what I thought of like in the first hour of the game. I was like, oh man, is this gonna be like a cool cat and mouse thing? Like, can I lure them in here and then close the doors? No, they just open them. Even if they don't have arms. And I was like, what? Come on. I'll totally try it though. Yep. Okay. Run!
Shut the door, Cat. Lock it up.
Oh, okay. And then she locks it.
Lock the door.
It's locked. What's going
You gotta press a mouse button, right?
Piss off another one of WoW's monsters.
Okay, that's what it was. It's a set piece.
We need, right?
Yeah. Let's get to work.
Yeah, let's get to work. Dead body. Cortex.
Crazy.
Battery.
Don't worry, it'll work.
Gel. Battery. Gel.
Make sure it's all bunched together with the structure gel connecting all the parts. All right, try activating the suit from the terminal again.
Oh, from the terminal. Got it. And it's D, I think, is the one. Oh, we can just retry. Calibrating.
Can't believe
Calibrating.
we're doing this.
It will be fine.
Then why don't we put you in the suit?
I was gonna suggest that if you refused.
Oh!
You go without me.
I need to do this, Simon. This is important. I need to launch the Ark.
Let her do it.
Yes, if you want to stay here, I'm not gonna stand in your way. I don't want to tell you what to do.
What would be like before? Close my eyes and then...
And then open them again.
All right, let's do it.
Thank you, Simon. Go sit in the pilot seat in the next room. You might need to boot it up.
Okay. Okay, it looks like we've got a wire here. Oh, can't do anything with that. At least not yet.
We need to loop back the activity manifested by your current Cortex chip, run it through the amplifier, feed it into the new chip, and then make sure it's synced.
You lost me halfway there.
You don't really need to understand it, just make them line up.
Oh, okay. Oh, lock. Okay, I was like, and situation, why shouldn't it be her as the acting character, boys and girls thingy? I mean, she's like your narrator person, but yeah, that would be so I don't know the entire story as of right now, but it would be dope if there was like a DLC almost of like, this isn't the first person that's been uploaded into a dead body, and like maybe Catherine did try it on her own and you get to like a certain spot where you find like her dead body and then she woke you up. Like that would be dope.
It's like having your picture taken.
But with the most expensive camera in the world.
You know, Indian stock photos would steal their souls.
In this case, they'd be right.
And now we're this dead person with no head in a suit.
Can't you run a diagnosis or something?
What? Who are we?
What was that?
Wait.
No, it's just...
Why was it still talking?
It's the same like before.
Catherine, why was he still talking?
That's how it works, you know that.
What do you mean?
You know it's not magic. You were copied. The sleeping
Oh
Simon
my god.
now you are here, just like Simon lived on in Toronto.
God damn you, Kath. Two Simons?
Two
There can't
Simons.
be two Simons.
What did you think would happen?
That you were gonna take my mind and put it into another body, like a brain transplant.
I'm sorry, it wouldn't work that way.
You realize how messed up this is?
Please, I didn't mean to upset you.
How did you expect me to react to this shit?
Please stop.
To this
Fucking
shit.
disgusting.
Oh my god.
What's gonna happen to him?
He'll sleep for a while, a few days.
And then what? Wake up in this fucking nightmare again? All alone? So cruel.
Well, what do you want me to do with him? Make friends? Let him know that we have to leave him behind when we go into the abyss?
What if he didn't need to wake up?
You'd do that?
I don't know. Maybe.
There.
I mean...
I set it up for you. Hit the switch if you want to drain his battery. He'll die within a minute. I'd rather not stay plugged in any longer.
Oh shit, this was us before. The same thing though, like this is just another one of our consciousness. You make friends, right? Well, and that's what she was saying too. We can't take him when we go to the abyss because there's only one power suit. That's why it couldn't be like we put her in that body and like we just go together because there's just one power suit. She would have to leave us. And the body she's in right now isn't a body at all. It's just a handheld machine. So we can take her with us. But this guy, our original body, we're now in the power suit. He can't get in it. You know, like so. And I would hate, he really is our consciousness. So technically he would wake up and we would just be gone. Catherine won't be here to tell him like, hey, this is what happened. He would have, he will just wake up. You know, thinking like, did it work? And the power suit would be gone. Catherine would be gone and he'd just be stuck here. Yeah, we found that out before. They scanned our brain back in 2015. It's now, I think, 2173 or something like that. And our brain scan was used in the technology to create AI. And if they needed to create a person or like a simulation or a program that had kind of like a human foundation but could be made to do its function, they would use legacy scans, and I was one of those legacy scans. My guy died in 2015 of I mean, it said we were in a crash. I wanted to say like brain cancer, but I don't think it was cancer. I think just, I don't know, we were in a crash and it fucked with our brain. And then our guy is dying. So, but yes, throughout the beginning, we find out that this was us. We weren't in our actual bodies. We were just a robot brought back. We don't really even know, like, why we were brought back, technically. Because I don't think Catherine was awake and, you know, realized what was going on either. We kind of turned her on. She woke up as a scanned consciousness inside of a machine. And she was like, okay, I don't know if the thing we were trying to launch, the Ark, to save humanity, I don't know if it actually launched. And so that's why we're on this mission, because she's like, this, we have to get this done. This is how we save humanity. And so we become a ragtag team. Ghost in the Shell, but they were looking quite better than this, right? Well, and so the even crazier part of, so like Ghost in the Shell or like the show Altered Carbon on Netflix, there's the idea that you can upload your consciousness and transport it. And like in Altered Carbon, it's a sleeve, you know, it's another body that you put it in. And you can make copies of yourself. But in this one, it's not just like transferring the consciousness. It is just making a digital copy of your consciousness. So this thing, this life that you were, wakes up anew, and then the old you is still there. So they were talking about even uploading humanity's minds, the rest of humanity, the people that are still alive, into the Ark and shooting it into space so that they could live on in this simulated world. That's not actually like us. As humans, as our bodies, we will not get in there. And then there were some people that were scanned, and when their brains were digitized or whatever, they made a digital copy. They decided to commit suicide immediately because the theory of continuity had come up. That if you kill yourself in the moment where there are two of you, but that connection between the two still exists, your consciousness will then occupy the you that is still alive. So they would like chew cyanide pills after their scans, thinking that they will then live on in their digitized brains, which there's nothing to support that whatsoever. So like even right now, there's the idea we are going to do this, that if you believe in the continuity, doing this will make us one, technically. He will die and his consciousness will come into me. But there's nothing to support that, like we said. Oh, look. And we erased our legacy scan from before too. Just a couple days ago again, kind of loving how the story is ending. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, we erased ourselves. So again, Simon Jarrett, who we are, died in 2015. When we found our legacy scan on the computers here, we erased it because we were like, we don't want a consciousness of us to just keep going, especially in this dying world. Like, we're not on the Ark. You know, we're stuck here. That was the same. We found a chip of this guy, Brandon Wan. We needed information from him, so we loaded his consciousness up, asked him questions, and then that's it. We turned it off. And his data was still there. So she asked us, do you want to erase it? And we decided yes, because it's like, rest in peace. Like, we don't want this consciousness of yours basically just waiting to be woken up in this, you know, dying ship. It's not going to happen kind of thing. And so we wiped him. So we're kind of like, we're mercy killing everyone, basically. We're allowing people that are dead to cease existing, to die, to rest in peace kind of thing. And so that's why we made the decision to do that to our second consciousness right here, because it's really no different than our third consciousness. And I feel like it would have been wrong for us to leave this guy. And like she said, he would have woken up in a couple days and we'd be gone. And he'd just like, he'd maybe piece it together. He might not. He might go crazy, you know, all sorts of different things where, you know, what we did was just kind of put him to sleep. Keep going. This is not to save our lives. That can't happen. It's about, we're already dead. This is to save humanity. A lot of me is trying to help understand each other. It would take a while to run smooth. Yeah. Like, come on, guy. We wake him up and it's like, Simon, look, I'm Simon, you're Simon, let's go. But we couldn't. That's the other thing too. Like, even if we waited for him to wake up, we're in the only power suit. We would only be able to be here to tell him, hey, you're getting left to die. I love this existential stuff. Like I said, they could have taken out the monsters completely for me in this game, and I wouldn't care. I love the puzzles, the traveling of the stations and the sea, the ocean floor, to discover what happened. Every time that I meet a monster that stops my progression for like 20, 30 minutes, I'm more frustrated than anything. I'm like, dude, come on. I'm trying to just like, it's like I'm reading a book and then I get to a line in the book that says go back 3 pages. And it does that 6 times. And then after I've done that 6 times, then it says, okay, go on. Like, that's stupid. I feel like they could have done some really good, like, House on Haunted Hill kind of shit with this, to where it's all ambient. Like, scare me as if I'm going to run into these monsters. Make me afraid of them. But do I really need... I don't really need the gameplay of, you know, oh, you're hiding. Oh, he can hear you. Like, because once I die, it's not like, oh, game over. Like, it unimmerses me. Oh yeah, look, this is outside. And this is actually the second time we've been outside in water. You start off in a station and you find out that there are multiple stations connected by transport ships, zeppelins, things like that, underwater zeppelins. But then you have to go out into the water, fix an antenna relay system. So yeah, we've been out in the water before, and it's cool when you find out that's what's going on. You're like, oh, okay. No. No ladder. Do we just jump? I'm gonna go check over there. But yeah, the way how they expand the world through the story, like here's a little more, here's a little more, and you start to figure out like you're underwater, why you're underwater kind of thing. It's really good. The storytelling aspect of this game is great. Ooh. Oh yeah, you're in the deep, deep. This is dirty, dark water. And I guess dirty in the sense that like the water itself isn't dirty, but like, you know, the machinery has been down here, it seems, for a while and things, and like barnacles are all over it and whatnot. But it's definitely not kept up, kind of. Nobody's out here scrubbing stuff because everybody's dead. Activate. Passengers 1. Descend. Push button. Aren't we going down? Isn't that right? Oh, okay, sit down. No? Wrong? Okay, get up. Ascend? Stop. Passengers 6. Passengers descend. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Uh-huh. Oh, ha ha ha. Click.
Take a seat and we'll be off.
The Twilight Zone. The Midnight Zone. The Abyss. The Deep World.
Is that even possible? Is there some kind of afterlife? Do you think my place is taken? The real me died like 100 years ago. Is there still room for me? And what about the Simon I killed at Omicron? What do you think, Catherine? Is there a heaven full of redundant copies of the same people? Is there someone up there who called me an imposter?
The crazier thing to think about is, are we all just redundant copies of the same person?
I woke up in the right body. I basically flipped a coin, and if I had called the
Are
wrong
we just
side, I'd be
one
rotting away
big
at Omicron.
consciousness?
And there's nowhere to know, right? You didn't hit the make sure Simon wakes up in the right body switch, did you? Not that you would know. I mean, he would still claim to be the right Simon. Christ. This is awful. We did an awful fucking thing. And you wouldn't mind. Why would you? How could you know that it's not me, the me that I am, the same that I've always been? Please say something. I don't want to think. Please.
I don't know what to say.
Perpetual darkness.
Say
Oh, we
anything.
can't swim this far down. The pressure's too high. You would be crushed like a soda can.
And I can still feel how I
That's why we needed our power suit. That's why it sucks that there's only one. We can't bring anyone else, you know.
I dared go up there. I stepped out onto the roof and watched the smog rise and fall over Taipei. I got all the way up to the corner ledge, and you know, I felt the warm wind in my hair.
Where are you going,
the sun
monkey?
was setting, and the streets below were shadowed by the tall buildings. The
Cat
people
attack.
pushing through the crowd flowed like paint from an artist's brush. Street food vendors filled the air with aromas of all my favorite foods. For a brief moment, I felt connected to the world in a way that I never had before. It was the most profound feeling of comfort and sense of belonging I could ever hope for.
Oh yeah, there's definitely still pressure. That's with the power suit, and like all of this is built
But I can see why people would
to withstand the pressure. But like
makes a strong case.
we had to get our own
Still
suit
feel that sense of awe?
because they've been down here. This is all classified.
Still here.
That's what we're starting to learn is like people have been to the abyss.
Everyone's gone.
And there's a rumor that there's a site alpha down here where everything kind of started, but we don't know.
Are you really so unhappy being what you are, or is this about the man who went for a scan 100 years ago?
Both, I guess. When I was back in Toronto, even the worst case, the darkest futures I could predict, they at least included my previous life somehow. I feel so uprooted. There's nothing here that I recognize, nothing that makes me feel like I belong. Even if we make it to the Ark, would it be any different? I'd still be alone. No friends. No family.
You could make new friends. I'm sure everyone would like to know the time traveler. If not, you still have...
Aw, shit. Fucking subtitles. I knew it.
Catherine? Kath? Hello, Catherine. What happened?
Well, our hope is that since we are a digitized psyche now, we're not really our human selves, is that we'll be able to get on the Ark, you know? Now it might just be another digital copy, but that's kind of why we're going down here. We're trying to escape on the Ark. Oh, I guess we're going up. It's all a TV show. Oh my god, what an ending. Dude. Oh my god. This is fucking scary. Oh, I think we need to leave her plugged in. That's actually Catherine. She's in our Omni tool. That's why we can take her around. But I just wanted to look around at this. Like, wow, that is fucking scary to think like this is real, you know, in the oceans, how they go so far down in places that we've like not been to. And this is what it would be like if there was a bit of light that you could see, but like really like that, just that expansiveness. You can't even see out of the water, like very little sound, like, oh, creepy. All right.
Me, I know it's not much, but why have we stopped moving?
The power blacked out for a moment. I think it could be the atmospheric pressure. It's pushing pretty hard, really testing the limits of my suit.
Don't worry, it should hold.
It should hold.
It will hold.
Oh, where's... So I have to hit the button again. Do I need to just sit down?
Does
Does
time freeze when you're not powered?
Time feels emitted more than movement.
What's the difference?
I don't feel like I'm being held back or hindered. And I don't have the opportunity to reflect on the time I'm missing.
Oh, that's interesting.
Missing.
Yeah.
Sounds like sleeping without the dreaming.
Yes.
Yeah.
But generally you anticipate when you're about to sleep, and there's a natural continuation since we tend to wake up where we went to sleep. My experience is more like an ever-changing moment that never really seems to find closure.
Sounds kind of like a movie being edited live.
I suppose so. I guess it sounds exciting, but it really keeps me activated to the point of exhaustion.
It's rough.
Could be worse. Could be a time traveler stuck in a body made from black goo.
Yeah.
That'd be the worst.
That would be the worst. Oh, the abyss. Oh shit, that sounded like something broke. Whoa! Oh!
You did it! You did it! I will make preparations.
What the fuck? See, shit like that. I much rather the monsters be added in like that. That was dope.
Oh, good, you're back.
What happened?
Something dropped onto the cage.
knocks you right out.
Spoke to me.
Looked like a man, one of WoW's creatures. It just stared at you for a moment, then threw itself down the abyss.
It said it would make preparations. I don't like the sound of that.
It was very strange. I thought it was gonna kill you for sure. Glad it didn't.
Yeah.
Is it getting me to come down here? Are we? Oh my god, my theory crafting brain is going off.
Good, not sure the climate
Like, are
can
we
take
being
much longer.
manipulated by the WoW?
So, this is the Omega Sector. It's about an acre of the abyssal plan used by Pathos 2. I expect we'll have to do some walking before we reach Tau.
You haven't been here before?
Not in a way that'll help us.
Wait, the other you has been here. We're following your own footsteps, Kat.
When I had footsteps.
You could still be down here, technically.
Don't remind me, freaks me out.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
head for Tau and find that art.
Whew. Okay. Oops. Come on, buddy. Okay, guess we're climbing out. No? Oh, there's a button. Ugh. Yeah, the situation, you still don't really know what's going on. You are kind of trusting what you think and what you're being told. But you don't even know, like, really what time it is. You died in 2015. You know, all this happened in 21, I think, like we said, 73, I think it was. But we don't know when it is now. This could be 800 years after that. The Ark could have been launched already. We don't know.
Tau? Come in, Tau. Please answer, Tau. Nothing. It's dead.
Let's move out. We'll try the next one.
Okay. I do like how you're learning about all these people and then, like, you'll see their bodies later or something. Lights on. I wanted to play the Amnesia collection after this, but I don't know. I'm still on the fence about it. If Amnesia is more like, if it has a lot of puzzles and like lore, I'm all about that. But if there's like, oh, and you gotta hide a guy from these monsters, like, then fuck that. I'm not playing it. Okay, there's the climbing station. Tau and then Phi. Take those tools, right? Oh.
Jesus, did you see that? Stick to the lamplights. They won't go near them.
I can't fail, Glasser. It's important I reach Omicron. Our future depends on it.
Calm down. Let's just follow the path.
If I die, I need you to tell Julia Dahl that the WoW is out of control. She needs to get to Sarang. He'll know what to do.
Raj, you can tell them yourself. We just need to pick up the pace, okay?
What? But so...
Glass, we lost the path. We need to go back.
I know where to go. Come on.
Oh, is that going to be Glass?
It's over there. The light is over there.
Final push, Raj. Almost there. We just...
Holy shit. And yeah, look, it just tore him apart. All right. So he said, stay in the light. Got it. But that's Ross. That's the guy that has been talking to us through, it seems like, the WoW. And he's trying to get down here. But the guy who he said get to, he said, if I don't make it, you have to get to Sarang. He'll know what to do. Sarang was already scanned, and he's the one who first killed himself after the scan to try and somehow get on the Ark. So how, you know, it's interesting. He doesn't know that. So when did the scan was this before Sarang killed himself? So before we were like scanning? Because we said we were trying to learn how to scan brains, do what we're doing now. And we learned it from the WoW, the entity that is like taking over everything. We said we had no idea how to do it as efficiently. See, that's the shit I'm talking about. That's like, I'm totally fine with that. I'm scared shitless, and it didn't hinder my progress. It's like a haunted house simulator thing. You just move forward. Well, that's what I love about it. Like, I love futuristic stories like this to where, especially when your main character kind of comes from a different time, like, it's futuristic, but everything is still kind of the same. You know, you're not having to like learn all this new stuff. You're learning about the situation that is, you know, not like, you know, these were our last 15 presidents or something. And I kind of love that because it's futuristic, but like not to your character. Your character is still kind of jarred by the futurism of it. Help sort of getting rid of cancer, etc. Well, that's, you know, they go into kind of like thoughts about that. They even have a survey that you can take, and it tells you like the rest of your staff thought this. But they ask questions about how do you feel about getting your brain scanned and the idea of a digitized consciousness that, again, we have to realize that it's not us. You know, it is us, but we're still here, and it's a copy of us. And so, you know, would you do that? Would that be something? So just a brainstorming kind of exercise. Say you have cancer and we have it's a terminal, you know, you have 6 months to live, but they say we can digitize your consciousness. And so either when you die or right now, and you can choose to like have us mercy kill you, we can copy you and have that you continue on living. Your friends and family, you know, it'll act the same, it'll learn the same way that you did, and it will go on living. It will learn new things that you didn't, but the foundational starting point of this life will be you here and now. Would you do it? Well, the personality will be you. The consciousness isn't you. So that's like the crazy thing they're saying, like it is exactly you. Even the consciousness that we woke up to ask questions earlier in the game, he wakes up as if he had just been scanned. And he's like, oh, that wasn't that bad. Hey, what's going on? And it's like, is that better? Do we double down on that and like it's almost like a humanism argument. Do we accept our limitations as humans and our flaws that come with it? So do we continue to try and solve cancer like that? The idea of accepting your flaws isn't like, you know, we just let cancer keep doing what it's doing, but we try and solve the thing that is fighting our bodies. Or do we shed the body? You know, that is interesting. Well, and that's another interesting point, because it's like when you say you won't be limited to physical and mental borders. So in this game, the idea of the Ark, even after they scan your digital consciousness, they're not scanning you to be like Catherine, how she is right now. She says she feels as if she's suspended in air and there's no real conclusion to her existence. What we're trying to do is upload that consciousness into the Ark, which is a simulated Matrix-like world. So it's supposed to feel and make you think you are in the actual world. So your same body, same limitations, your brain will, and the technology will fill in the blanks. So the idea, if you eat a bunch, and in real life, you would gain weight if your caloric deficit doesn't outweigh the intake. The Matrix world would make that happen so that your brain wouldn't question the reality. So like, oh man, I'm actually gaining weight from eating. Well, you're not actually eating and you're not actually gaining weight, but it's so that your brain can live in the same reality it's used to. And it's like, whoa. So, I mean, would you do it? Would you, if you were on a dying planet, put your consciousness into a simulated world in space to know that humanity and yourself will continue without your actual original self? It's interesting. And, I mean, I should say they decided to do that in this game because there is an apocalyptic event. You know, all life is, or not all, but most, you know, a fraction of life is still left on Earth. And, like, the surface world has been wiped out by a comet. So it's like, those are the implications as well. We're not doing this for fun, you know? There was an apocalypse. And so do you, to keep the human race going, put us on a simulated Matrix-like world and shoot us into space, knowing that our physical selves will never be able to see it, you know, kind of thing. Right, the destroyed situation. Right, it's kind of outside what we say with like philosophical arguments, because that has an inherent to it. There's a necessary that, okay, the world is destroyed. So it's not even so much like, would you put your consciousness on a thing and shoot it into space? Like, that first part of the argument has to be there. Oh yeah, and the planet's dead. You know? It's super interesting though. Excuse me. Rare shark approached the luminous lure, circled around to eat the dried squid, unlikely that it frequents this depth, an anomaly. Atlantic blue marlin, 40 pieces, giant squid, size of a man. Frantic attack tore the marlin apart. As soon as we turned the lights, it quickly fled the area. Clearly another specimen affected by the leaking structure gel, partially covered in scales and newly formed bone structure protruding through. Oh, look, yeah, clearly another specimen affected by the leaking structure gel. So the structure gel, the black stuff, the ooze, is what we've been using. And it sounds like it got out at some point. It's leaking. And it affected the ocean life. The lure, target unknown. The creatures disfigured by the gel are manic and will attack anything. Still hard to determine how WoW has affected their behavior beyond their apparent aggression and affinity with light. The creatures seem to hunt something particular, something not present in this ecosystem. Oh, is that what we clicked on first? Oh yeah, the inventory. Statistics. I want to know what the different lines represent. Error. Just watching how humans react on the simulation makes actual studies about the matter of the fact that we'll have soon a destroyed environment if we can't get rid of the whole altitude and keep destroying it. All right, yeah, this poop size. The poop size of it. No, true though, like, that is, it does go into like our morality, humanism arguments of today, or environmentalism arguments, where there are people that, like, their idea, their inherent in the argument is the world is dying, and so we need an out. Whereas other people's argument is, instead of doing that, instead of saying we're just going to keep doing what we're doing, so we need to figure out how to how to outlive the situation that we're causing. Whereas, or, you know, treat the symptoms is what we usually say in like the health aspect. Go dig in the poop. I mean, you got to do that for studies, but but no, like then there's the other argument on the planet, you know, for the planet argument of instead of trying to treat the symptom of humans destroying the planet, we should stop destroying the planet. We should have a global change in how we've gone about things in order to save this thing that is already here that we didn't create. You know, that's kind of like the beautiful and crazy thing about the planet is that it has done this itself kind of thing. Like, we didn't dictate how things went. And when we did start to get our hands into it, we started to destroy things. And so it's very interesting how in the argument of simulated world, you know, settling Mars or other planets, we don't cure cancer. You know, it's that sort of idea. We, instead of saving the planet, the idea is that cancer will spread. The thing killing it is going to happen. We just need another host. And so, like, that's why I'm against that argument, because it doesn't solve the problem. It's like, okay, then what happens? Do we kill the next host? And so we've already found a new one. We take on the virus aspect of human life. Like, we will come here, consume resources, destroy the thing, and then move to another host? Or do we learn to live symbiotically? And that, you know, if we go by the positive negative philosophical thing that I say, like, that's the more positive. Will people be adverse to change? Yeah, but are you actually hurting them? Or is this the better thing, to change their bad habits? Probably the better thing. Right? That's the idea too. You won't stop the cancer on another host, and why would you? You know, we didn't stop it on the first host, and we went to a second one, so you've already justified that that's the solution. And we've done that in our healthcare system for years. Instead of curing the problem, we would treat the symptoms. Whereas now we are trying to get to the point of we need to destroy disease. What is causing it? We don't need to heal the effects of it. You know, and that's why even with like food, when people start talking about, you know, processed foods, fatty liver disease, alcohol consumption, and things like that, things to where it's like, we don't have to get rid of these things, but in the way that we are consuming them, it's bad for us in consequence. So instead of healing the consequence and, you know, making us most comfortable for the end times, how about we don't have end times? is usually the better argument. But, you know, you can't convince anybody of anything. They can only convince themselves. The hardest thing is getting people to accept that they might be wrong. You know, that's why that cliche saying is a thing, and it holds, you know, a symbolism of truth. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Is that nobody really usually thinks that they're the bad guy. Usually it's more the evangelical idea. You know, I am the good guy and no one else knows. I'm saving everyone else because they just don't get it. And it's like, nah, you know, that very rarely is that true. Blue leads to Tau. Stay close to the lights. Well, where's blue? Are these blue? These are fucking red. Maybe we're supposed to turn something on here. That looks blue. Right? When I come to it, but nothing. And that's definitely red. Yeah. So maybe we have to turn some lights on? Possibly? Somehow? Aha. Oh, great, a glow stick. No, yeah, totally. That counts. Glow sticks. Hey man, that glow stick is pretty far away. Do I think we just run for it? Ah. Okay, I'm gonna run for it. Ah! Okay, we're safe. I'd love to play this game in VR. And again, just get rid of the monsters. I don't see any point. There's also the easy setting where it's like, and the monsters don't kill you, but they're still in the fucking way. Oh, what the fuck? Why are the fish coming to kill me? Ow! I'm in the light! Leave me, fish! Can I hit him with a rock? Would I scream like that in the dark real too? Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I don't know. I might be too scared. You know how, I've had that in like nightmares before? Where you're so scared that like, that you can't make noise. Like you are just that frightened. And so that would probably be the thing. I'd probably, die in silent fear. Ah! Get in! Ah! Holy shit, that's like a thing. Like when you hear the thunder kind of noise, I think it means get inside. Maybe we do have to run. Or maybe I'm supposed to sneak. I think I'm supposed to sneak. Because now that I'm running, this man's murdering me. Ow. Ow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll crouch. Let me get in here and I'll crouch, okay? Leave me alone. My bad. Yeah, they're definitely eating us alive. I like how our guy just says, ow! Ow! Stop it! I'm a robot, but ow! Do we just stand still? That's what I was saying. Seemed to be the bad thing when you hear like Chuck. Like that. Stop. Stop it. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Yeah, when we looked on the computer, the lights are shaking because it said the torrents were really bad on this path. Insufficient power. Oh, look, a healing station. Right? To me, it's like, get the fuck out of there. I hear like, brr, thunder crash and like evil fish coming around. I'm like, run, dude. Get the fuck out of there. Oh.
Tao, can you hear this? Anyone there?
This is Tao. Who is this?
This is Ian Peterson of Theta calling. I got a team with me, and we're about half a kilometer from Tao.
What? How did... You came in the climber?
Listen, we're having a really hard time with this sector. Heavy turbulence is making it difficult to move forward, and the wildlife you got is absolutely rabid.
The storm comes and goes. Instruments show the weather is relatively fair right now. You should move out as soon as possible. Stick to the lights. The critters should leave you alone.
Bullshit.
All right, you heard the man. We're moving out, people. Tao, keep the doors unlocked. We're coming in.
This is the master switch. Oh. Did I break it? Did it? Am I opening this? Something seems to be happening. Okay, there's a submarine of sorts in there. Oh, okay. Nothing. The lights are on, so I'm gonna assume we turned on the power. As you can see, Diane, we're having some pretty uncontrollable winds here. Tao. Okay, we're just gonna stick with it. Just stay under this guy. Oh! Oh my god. I'm just trying to follow his light. Just stay directly in it. Where are you going? Is that its light? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, we're right in it. Keep going, keep moving. Okay, this should be it, I think. Oh! Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Creepy. I was gonna say, don't I have a flashlight? Fuck, man. Which way? Hello? Okay. Somebody drop a glow stick over here? Hello? Son of a butts. Oh! He knows! I don't know what I was supposed to do. Right, stick to the light. Yeah, right. All these lights are assholes. I'm just gonna crouch walk to this wire over here and hope that I don't die. Yeah, stick to the light, but sorry, that light is meant to murder you. No, not that light. Is that guy real? No, he's fake. He's fake. I'm just gonna keep walking, Mr. Fish. I should have minded my own business, you're right. I don't even want to look around, but I kind of want to look around, but I'm like scared to look around. That's not good. Oh. Right. You finally made it. What can we get for you? Well, pants. Why do you need pants? I've shit myself. Oh, yes. Indeed. I seem to have shit myself. You don't want to poop in the water. That'll actually attract the fish to you. Okay, I feel like we're getting somewhere. Good old checkpoint. I don't know if I want to walk over there, you know? Can we stand now? Is that okay? Run! Oh, shit. How did you poop? I have an oil leak. And Omni Tool. In you go, Catherine. Yeah, dude, the longer that I don't have to deal with monsters in the game, like, the more I like the game. As soon as they're like, here's something that you can't fight, but it's gonna hinder your progress. Ha ha ha, you're supposed to be scared. I hope you're scared. I immediately hate the game. It's fun though. It's when you're immersed, it's a nice immersive experience. I really didn't need the monsters at all. Or like not at all, like I said, in a haunted house aspect to where, you know, you're scared of things on the side or even right there, you know, you have to cross this area a particular way. You have to stay in bounds. And if you go out of bounds, this thing murders you. Like, I'm completely fine with that. Oh, we are hurt. My feet. Do we want to just keep going forward? What's this? I push the button. Oh, lights. Oh, they were on.
Welcome to Tau. What's left of it.
You guys all right? What happened here?
We ran out of real food long ago. People have been getting sick. Haven't heard from anyone in months.
No shit, they all think you're dead down here. Some failed evac story circulating at Omicron.
Oh, God.
Listen, son. We're on an important mission, and we need your help to operate the Omega space gun. When it's done, we can all head back up the plateau. But now we need to get moving.
Of course. Head on through to the habitat. We shut off the front section to preserve power.
All right, see you soon.
Haunted house movie kind of annoying as well. No, I feel that. No, it's you know, just like, you know, when you're going through a haunted house, you know, where you're walking through and none of the actors or anything will touch you, but they're jump scaring you and they're setting the ambiance. Like you walk into a room and the lights start flickering and you see somebody chainsaw through somebody else and then you continue walking through the room. That's what I'm talking about. I think that would have been better for this. You know, Resident Evil, you can still shoot them and things like that. So there's a little more of a solution. I don't like how in this game, enemies can kind of walk in front of your path and your only recourse, like your only solution is to wait. There is no like, oh, you dodged them. Like in Outlast 2, it's more so the cat and mouse. You're trying to get them to kind of chase you and direct people to a certain area to either trap them or like Bugs Bunny them. You know, you work your way around and you loop-de-loop. Whereas in this, you more so are just standing still until the thing walks away. And it's like, oh God. Or you have to crouch and walk and like it just hinders progress. It doesn't like add immersion, because even after the thing kills you, that it's almost it takes away from immersion because it just says you died and then you respawn. And it's like, oh, you're not that scared anymore because the thing that you were scared of happening just happened, and oh look, there's no consequence except the thing that you were doing in the past 10 minutes you have to do again. And it's like, ew, dude, like what? You added too much video game to your game. Like this would have been a great walking simulator puzzle. I love all the puzzle things because my guy isn't an engineer. He's from 2015. So Catherine's the entire time kind of telling you like, you need to do this. All right, you got to do this and then you got to grab that. And you're taking all these little story beats and hints from everything around you. And I really love that. That's so immersive. I feel like I'm learning, you know, kind of thing. Whereas whenever it comes to the monster parts, it feels like I'm just standing there. I'm fucking bored, you know, kind of thing. It sucks. And so I wish they would have just had, you know, the thing like fish swimming over you. You know, you're scared of what could happen, but that thing never actually happens. And that's great. That is what the definition of suspense is. And so, man, I really wanted just all that. Nothing but that. Used to watch all the horror movies earlier, but to be honest, sleeping is cruel enough these days. No need to watch scary movies to be thrilled. Reality is already scary enough, like we talked earlier, you know. Right, like, well, there's things... I like scary movies nowadays for the entertainment aspect. And like in video games, I really like scares for entertainment. You know, like you were saying, I think about the real world enough to where I don't need horror that's kind of like rooted in the real world. I like when it might be like foundationally in the real world, like say it takes place in Texas. All right, so you know you're in our universe. But it doesn't have to be like, and this is something you should really be scared of. Like, no, throw in a monster, throw in a goddamn alien. That's perfectly fine. But like, it's this weird... I guess there's a disconnect in the gameplay for me here, where I think the gameplay was really good at being a puzzle. You know, the video game aspect of this is you being able to go find that thing, and while you're finding that thing, being scared of the things around you. But not in the sense that, like, you have to... You're definitely not combat the thing, but in this, wait for the thing? Like, it's not even distract the thing. Like we said earlier, they give you stuff to, like, throw around. So it's like, oh, look, there was a noise over there. Go look at that. They don't really pay more attention to that. It's not like you can throw that and then run. Like, that would be a fine immersive aspect. But if you throw something You then have to wait for them to maybe go check it out till they're outside of hearing you, because you are always the prioritization, and then you can walk away. And then it's like, well, that's just that's the guise of distraction. I didn't actually distract it. I don't actually have to throw anything if that's what I'm doing. I can just wait. And so it's like, huh, that's weird. Where the reason I'm saying haunted house is like when you go to one of those entertainment haunted houses where it's like you start at point A and you're not in a maze. You're literally on rails. You are walking from room to room to room to room to room. You are just progressing through the haunted house. But while you're doing that, they create this sense of suspense and urgency and fear by the ambiance. All the things that are happening around you. They're not happening to you. And so that's what I think there are games out there that we call haunted house simulators because they do exactly that. I wouldn't call this a haunted house simulator because in those games you really are just walking. You're not solving puzzles. You might be picking like the less scary way to go, but you're not solving puzzles. Where I think that's where this game really does kind of shine. Its puzzles don't feel like puzzles. It doesn't feel like, hey, you got to walk to the other side of the Raccoon Police Department to find a key that has a diamond on it to use on the diamond door. Like it doesn't feel like that. Like I said, I almost feel like I'm learning. I'm a guy from 2015 who's in 2173 and I need to turn this machine on. And so Catherine has to tell me this is how you do it. And you go about doing that thing in this fearful environment. That's fucking awesome. Like, whoa, this is a puzzle game. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I like that. But then here's this monster that's like a fucking stop sign in your face that, again, you can't fight it. You can't really go around it. You just have to wait. And I'm like, okay. Well, that's the last thing. You know, it's a puzzle in the sense of like almost like falling dominoes. You know, yeah, the last thing you do is, okay, now push this button. But the push of the button is all those things that you just did come to correlate. Like boom, 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 like dominoes falling. Okay, now you push that button. And since you connected those wires and you brought those three things here, those wires will now power that thing and now you can get in that suit. I'm like, oh, okay, it's a puzzle. I got it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And that's what I think they do so well about this, is it's not a puzzle like in some games where you walk up to a board and it's literally a puzzle. Like, all right, now you gotta click these switches so that these lights turn on. It's like, no, like it makes you, it involves the technology of the game. So like we were saying with the battery pack, the Cortex mine that you had to get and the ooze, you had to go find those three things, and you may have had to do different puzzles in order to attain them. Then you had to connect those three things, and then you came back to Catherine, who told you how to work it. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I really like how they did puzzles in this, because the puzzles themselves are even immersive. It's not like, you know, here's three triangles. I'll make them into a square. Yeah. Shit like that, where it has nothing to do with the game. Like, and it doesn't make sense. These scientists aren't down here making puzzles that are three triangles that you have to make into a square. Like, no, like they are actually using, like, again, a puzzle in this was I had to bring back the consciousness of someone who had been scanned earlier, and how I went about doing that was a puzzle. But then I had to make them give me the security cipher so that I could unlock the doors to where I wanted to go. And in order to do that, I had to trick them. And it's like, wow, that it really is at its foundation. It's just a puzzle. It's just click, click, click. 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 = 7. You know, kind of thing. But it really hides it. Well, that's what I like too. Like, hacking could have been an option, but if they did that, I would like it to be, again, immersed in the story. My guy is an engineer, and so he has this understanding. I like how my understanding of the world from my character's perspective plays into this. So there are different parts where I, as a person, you know, an intelligent person could play this game and say like, oh, well, you could just do this. And they're not wrong. But it's, well, you're playing this guy. And in that sense, again, it creates even more immersion because you are dictated by his knowledge. And then Catherine is your supplemental knowledge, the actual smart person. Which, like I said, that would be a dope DLC to, the person in game. And I mean, we've talked about that in RPGs of, there are some games where people need to tailor their own expectations because they want to play it as themselves or how they want to play it, but that's not the game that's being presented to you. You are being told a story, and you're playing through it as a specific character with specific limitations. And sometimes you have to take it as that. You can't just decide, well, why can't I do this? Because that person can't do that. You know, it is a game, but it's a game that's making you live specifically this life. And I'm okay with that. And so, like I was saying, what I was saying earlier, that's why I think a Catherine DLC would be kind of dope, because you then would probably go about these puzzles differently because you have an understanding of the world that Simon didn't have. Well, and in some of those open world things, if there's a prioritization in the storytelling. So depending on how you go about it. So there are some games that give you that, like you were saying right there, open world, where it's like, okay, now live your life. And those can have great storytelling elements if the storytelling is varied, if your choices matter. Oh, you did that? Well, you could have done these 6 other things and the story would change. In that sense, it helps you to create your own story. And those are awesome. Choose your own adventure books, you know, things like that. That's an amazing thing and can be great storytelling. And then there's on the opposite spectrum where it's you don't really have choices. You're figuring it out as this character. And that can be dope too, because then the story beats are set up differently. The storyteller knows you're going to do this, and so they can set up that suspense and that urgency in some cases to, or even just your goals that you're working towards. The shitty thing is when those two things get muddled. So they want to tell you a specific story, but they don't hold on enough. So there are games that are open world games that are trying, again, to tell you a very specific story, but they want you to go out and do other things. And where you can get unimmersed, or the immersion can break down, is like, say, in dialogue. So the game says, this is your next goal, but you can do whatever you want. And so you go do whatever you want for like a week. And then you come back to do the story, and they act as if you didn't do any of that stuff. They act as if time hasn't passed at all. I hate that in video games, because then it's like, well, why did you even give me that side stuff? You wrote the story as if I didn't do that. You're putting this in just as a gameplay element. You're just saying, well, it's a video game, so you can do this. And I'm like, well, why am I doing it? I feel unimmersed. The gameplay might even be fun. It might be a fun part of the game. But what does it have to do with the game? You know, kind of thing. That's where you start to lose that. So it's like, it's a prioritization in the storytelling. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to give me a specific story, or do you want me to create the story? And then allow me to do those things. Don't go halfsies, because then I can never be fully immersed. In the matter of how everything works, we still don't have an idea of how the Earth works, and we still hack us through it with a bad result. Well, I mean, in some games that can happen, of like, that I would say pertains to the telling your own story. So there are games that allow you to make bad rolls, right? They say like, okay, you're trying to do this thing, and we're not going to dictate how you go about it. And you might say, if someone was super intelligent, they could hack it. Even though you aren't super intelligent, you can try. And there will be consequences. And so like that can also work. So that I wouldn't have a problem with something like that. You know, you don't have to know the entire world, but that's also a universe building thing to say you do need to be intelligent to hack. Now, does that stop you from hacking? No. but it's going to be rough. You know, and in that case, I'd say that's immersive. That's very, I like immersion like that, to where if you leveled, here's 10 different ways to solve this problem. If you leveled into this thing, these 2 ways will be fucking easy. These 3 ways will be medium, and these other 5 ways will be fucking hard. And you might fail 3 of them, you know, just flat out. What's your choice? You know, I'm down with that too. I enjoy that. I'm saying, like, it's when you get like half of each, and so you don't know, your choices don't matter at all. Like that kind of sucks. Or you have no choices, you know, in a world where it feels like you should. This is an open world. There's all these NPCs to talk to. Why can't I decide anything? You know, and if the reason is because we're telling you a specific story, make sure I stay in that specific story. Don't let me go off rails, because then the story feels disconnected. But yeah, that's why I can't decide if... Well, I can. As a whole, I enjoy Soma. I think the storytelling and the pacing is really good until you hit a monster point. And I think instead of... I think that would be a dope difficulty setting too. Instead of the difficulties being normal, there are monsters and they can kill you. Easy, there are monsters and they can't kill you, but they still, you know, interact with you. So they're still going to hinder your progress. Or put it on no monsters mode, to where all the monsters are just ambient jump scares. And it turns it into a haunted house simulator. And I'm like, oh, like I think Soma would have been great for that. And especially in VR, it feels like one of those... It is more of a psychological thriller. It's gotten me to think about a lot of stuff. And like the things that I'm seeing are more disturbing than the actual gameplay. Like the gameplay, I think maybe if they had like a death cinematic of some sort, like, oh, and this is what happened and he tore you apart kind of thing. Like, oh man, like that's the consequence and I'm scared to see that. But it really is just fade to black. You died. I'm like, oh. And then I start over, right? Yeah. Okay, well, that's just a hassle. Like that has nothing to do with gameplay. It's just, this is a video game and we need something to give you a game over. Here it is. And I don't think this game needed that. I don't think this game needed the beat the monster challenge. I think it was fine with the continue moving forward in this stressful situation and solve these puzzles. Oh, cool. Like that would have been, for sure. I would like the game more. But, friendos, sorry to do this to you, but I think that's a good place to go ahead and stop. We just got to Tau. It's about 30 minutes before we usually stop our streams at the 6-hour point. But I'm kind of setting this game up more as like checkpoint stops. I feel like when there aren't like chapters, but there's stations that you go to. Like we were at Omicron and we're trying to get to Phi, and now we just walked into Tau. I feel like that again, those are your chapters. So that's a good point to go ahead and stop. Plan is to come back tomorrow. Same time, 6 a.m. my time. That's 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern for, I don't know. I kind of feel the same way I did after the first day of this. I almost need like a buffer day in between. So we might come back tomorrow and play like Gotham Knights or something. Just to get me into wanting to play this again. Like I need a day to create that like urge, like, oh man, I want to finish out Soma, because the gameplay isn't holding me. So I need another game in between to kind of hold me. So like I was saying, tomorrow morning we may come back with something different, Gotham Knights, you know, just something different to I don't know, add some excitement. But anyways, I hope you guys have a great morning, afternoon, or evening for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, DJ. Thanks to anybody else that was just chilling around. Thanks to anybody that's watching in the future through the VODs. Like I said, if you stuck around for the conversation and stuff right in the middle for about 30 minutes, I appreciate that. And hopefully we all, you know, take something from it. Or if you hit that fast forward button and went straight through, that's dope too. You know, I appreciate the support any way that it comes. Yeah, that's all I got. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. And goodbye. I love you. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye.